ain't doing all that. Yeah, we're not gonna hit it.
Well, good morning, giant fans of fun. Just realized I was not actually streaming my video and audio out to everybody for the last couple of minutes, so I apologize for that if it was just a black screen. So we will start all that over now. Hey there, giant fans of fun. It's Thad, the theme park giant. Today we're going to be streaming over here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Hope you're all having a happy Friday and you're ready for the weekend. I know I'm ready to have a giant day of fun over here at Hollywood Studios, and I wanted to get the day started with a ride here on the Hollywood Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. One of my all-time favorite Disney attractions. So yeah, I'll go through and say hi to the chat again since none of you heard any of that. My apologies for the technical glitch here to start, but I'm sure it's not going to be a sign of how things are going to go today, right? Looks like we've got Florida Mark in the chat. Good morning, Florida Mark. I was saying it was good to see you the other day at Magic Kingdom and hang out with me and John from Fun to Be Free while we were hanging out at the Magic Kingdom the other day. It was a lot of fun. Nice to finally meet you. Welcome, Antonio Tower. I figure you're excited about our first ride choice of the day. Oh, excuse me. Antonio Tower is we'll just say, a pretty big fan of the Tower of Terror. I know I saw Maria Zart was in here. Good morning, Maria. Thanks for being here again. Great to have you as part of the community. I saw Park Bros, Lawrence. Good morning, Lawrence. Park Bros is part of the Disney Streamer Network that I've also been invited to be a part of. So he's definitely a friend of the channel, along with his YouTube partner, Livin' in Diz, Corey. And they do the Diz Pod together. You can see all my friends and their YouTube channels listed in the description for this live. Definitely check out Park Bros and Livin' in Diz. And I did see Mike Beachman was in here. Good morning, Mike. And then we have Monorail Molly. Good morning, Jen. Great to have you in here. Molly316 says hello, Mike Beachman. And that's the bottom line, Molly. Park Bros, how is everyone today? Hope you're ready for a great weekend. I agree, Lawrence. I'm sure everybody's in here excited. Summer starts this weekend officially. I mean, it's been summer here in Orlando for about a month. At least weather-wise, but schools are finally out everywhere. You can tell it's been a little busier the last couple days over here at Disney World. The previous couple weeks had been a little slower, so we must be finally getting into the summertime, at least for travel season. Maria says, I'll never ride this ride. Too scary. Last time I was considering it, the ride got stuck and I decided not to get in line. Yeah, I can understand why this one scares people. The free fall is a little bit different than most other rides. There's a ride down at Busch Gardens in Tampa. It's their drop tower, and it's called Falcon's Fury. It's 300 feet tall, And when you get to the top, so the seat you sit in, your legs kind of hang, you're like suspended. But when you get to the top, the seats actually, so if you're sitting like this, you get put like this, so you're facing the ground and you lay perfectly parallel to the ground, and that's how you fall, the 300-foot drop. And admittedly, I'm not the biggest fan of like super duper high things, so that ride does mess with me, but I do it. So someday when I'm down there streaming, I'll have to take everybody on it, because that one is pretty crazy. I do have a video of it. You can check it out, Falcon's Fury, down at Busch Gardens in Tampa. Yeah, Lawrence makes a great point. If you're here, like the video, subscribe. Always great to have new people wanting to be part of the giant fans of fun community. We're still pretty new, but we're growing, and I'm happy to have each and every one of you in here. It means the world to me, and I love everybody participating in the chat and getting involved. Maria says, but I'm excited to get Nothing Can Stop Us Now stuck in my head. Well, we'll definitely be doing that ride later. That's one of my favorites over here. I love Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway. Florida Mark, I went to that Twilight Zone hotel once, but the elevator malfunctioned and kept dropping and rising. Yeah, they've had some issues with that lately, Mark. And they just never know how often it's going to have issues or keep dropping you over and over. I prefer the random drop sequence where you get dropped a lot, and then you even get the additional, or the little video at the end. It's all the ghosts kind of waving at you to come towards them, but then you get shot up one last time. Doesn't happen all the time, but that is my favorite ride scenario that you can get. Monorail Molly, see you tonight, says Park Bros. Oh yeah, I think I heard you guys are on the, is it just you, Lawrence, on the merch show tonight? Or is Corey part of it too? Caught a little of the hangout last night, but I was busy watching Oklahoma City get their teeth kicked in the NBA Finals, so I was not having a good evening. That's right, Tonio Tower. We got the Tower of Terror here for you. Tony's just a slight fan of the Tower of Terror. Molly says, Park Bros, oh, I won't be there tonight. I'm going to see Hamilton. Oh, very cool. Hamilton's a great show. Have you ever seen it before, Molly? I bet you're excited. Tonio Tower says, now I've got Nothing Can Stop Us Now in my head. LOL, Maria. It's definitely an earworm. It'll get in there. I always think the catchiest part of that attraction is when you're walking through the station right before you board. They have that audio clip just on loop doing the like doo 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 doo, and that one gets in my head. I always say if I worked on that attraction, I'd probably lose my mind after about a couple hours. I don't feel like that one would ever get out of your head. Talk about an earworm. I have meetings this morning, so I'll be back, coming in and out. Oh, that's all right, Maria. Whenever you have time to jump in and hang out, we'll be here. Tonio Tower, yes, hooray for Hollywood, Florida Mark. That's right. Glitz and glamour. 1920s Hollywood right here. Over here on Sunset Boulevard. Tony, it's an earbug. That's right, Maria. It definitely is. It is, and it's a small world after all. Oh yeah, that's the all-time earbug, no doubt about it. You ride that once, you'll be hearing it for a couple days. Tonio Tower, may we please see the TOT itself? Yep. There you go, Tony. Trying to get it through the trees for you. We'll get a couple better angles as we get closer. Park Bros. Oh, enjoy Hamilton. Agreed. It's such a great show.
It's over in Pandora. Margot thought it too, but
it was always funny when I lived in Des Moines. I lived in Des Moines, Iowa for many, many years. Des Moines had a huge civic center, and it would sell out like every show that would come. So for like the second touring musicals, because there's like, you know, you obviously have like Broadway, and then there's like a first city tour, and then there's like a second city tour they do. Des Moines would always be like the top of the second city tours because we would sell so many tickets. So we were like the 5th or 6th city to get Hamilton, and like one of the first 5 to get Book of Mormon. It was always so weird to live there because we would get these shows way ahead of all these other cities. So like people from Minneapolis and Kansas City would always drive to Des Moines to come see shows because we'd get them before all these other bigger cities. So we were a little spoiled. Park Bros. I just don't understand why the hotel's so dirty. Definitely not up to Hollywood standards. I know, like, just bring in a power washer and spray down the outside here. It's so dirty. And would it hurt them to dust that lobby once in a while? I mean, hopefully. We'll check it out when we get in there, but maybe they cleaned last night. Just you on Pete's show? Okay. Well, I'll probably be tuning in. I should be home. Finish up my stream, head home. Usually settle in and watch some other streamer friends. So looking forward to it, Lawrence. Tonio Tower. I wanted the same thing. It looks like Spider-Man had a lot of fun in the lobby. Sure does. A lot of spider webs all over. I guess I never thought of the Spider-Man crossover. Is that a hint? Is Avengers taking over the Tower of Terror? As much as I love the California Adventure version where they did do the Guardians of the Galaxy overlay, I never want that to come here. I think we have the unique special edition of the tower we always have here in Orlando. It's the only one that moves forward through the hallway, that 5th dimension as they call it. And I don't think we should ever get rid of this storyline. I think it's amazing. Antonio Tower, definitely a fan of TOT. Yes, that's right, Tony. I learned that very quickly, Tony, when I was at Epcot and you were asking for shots of Tower of Terror when I was over by Morocco one day. Everyone sing along. Oh, we're not going to sing along with that, Tony. I'll let you sing that in your head. I don't think I need to get Small World into my ear already. Florida Mark says, yeah, I went on that Wednesday. Oh, you went on Small World Wednesday? Was that before or after you met up with us, Mark? Good morning, Colin Cropley. Welcome in. Thanks for popping in, saying hi in the chat. We're just over here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Right now we're waiting in line for the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror.
Is it an animal or human? I guess anything animal or human. Excuse me, are you a streamer?
I am.
What are you streaming on?
YouTube.
YouTube?
If you have your phone, I've got a QR code. It's Theme Park Giant.
All right.
All right, thank you.
We will subscribe.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm subscribing for sure.
All right, thank you very much. Welcome in, Colin. Think you're new to the channel, or at least the chat. Don't think I've seen your name before, so welcome in. Florida Mark, good as usual. Tony, it was a Walt Disney original, just like Carousel of Progress. Yeah, I do have to ride Small World every once in a while. It's funny, now that I live down here, I think I ride it more often than when I used to come on trips. Because I don't know, I appreciate it a little more, I guess.
Can I say hi to the vlog?
Yeah,
Hi, vlog.
you're actually live on YouTube right now. I'm
Hi,
streaming.
YouTube.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Looking lots of friend in the queue this morning. People see the big rig and want to be on camera. Tony says, I always love seeing Tower of Terror from the Mexico Pavilion within Epcot. Yeah, I actually think that was the first time you were asking me. We were over by the Mexico Pavilion. Florida Mark says, yeah, theme park. I went on several rides before I met up with you guys. I started a Jungle Cruise and kept going clockwise. Oh, that's right. You did mention, I think you said you only waited about 20 minutes for Jungle Cruise that day, which is phenomenal at any time. Looks like I'm gonna have to clean up some chat here. 1 second. Don't think I have any mods on right now. Obviously, we are a family channel here. Coneo Tower. It's definitely a 1964 classic. In fact, some of the Small World ride in Disneyland's props have their origins in the New York World's Fair labels, Mark. Yep, it all started with the 1964 New York World's Fair, Coneo Tower, before going to Disneyland and Disney World. That's right. Both that and... So Small World and Carousel of Progress were both part of the World's Fair before they made their way to Disneyland. And of course, the Carousel of Progress got moved down here to Orlando eventually. John and I were talking about it the other day. It got replaced by something called America Sings. And then that eventually got removed, and all those animatronics were put into Splash Mountain. They're always reusing those animatronics.
Just tell her to close her eyes. Yeah, just tell her. Her eyes are closed.
Do you want it to fall or do you want it to be tapped? Do you want it to fall or do you want it to go to bed? You chose this. We're going to do like a roller coaster in the dark. Does that sound fun? That sounds pretty fun. She was processing it.
Okay. Looks like the auto chat cleared up that spam, so should be okay for now. That's what's impressive, Florida Mark, and long live the Tower of Four Winds. I find it ironic we're talking about Small World while we're waiting for Tower of Terror. My favorite part about Small World being the clock tower. Yeah, probably about as polar opposite of attractions as you're going to find at the Walt Disney World Resort. You've got the Tower of Terror. Just the name alone, kind of not very Disney, but it works. And then you've got the happiest ship that ever sailed, happiest cruise that ever sailed over at Small World with the singing and dancing dolls. Yeah, Florida Mark, I've always loved Carousel of Progress. That was our family, always. We would watch it at least once or twice a trip when we'd come down. I just remember though, we'd never watched it, and then one year we just decided, you know, let's check out this, whatever is in this theater, and we loved it, and it just became a family tradition. Oh, and you love PhilharMagic? PhilharMagic, I think that's the best 3D or 4D movie they've done at Disney World. I mean, I love Muppets. Muppet Vision was my favorite, but I think the best one is PhilharMagic. I do still miss Honey, I Shrunk the Audience over at Epcot sometimes. I always thought that was pretty fun. I will say though, don't sleep on that Pixar short movie they do over there at Epcot. I did that for the first time recently and was actually surprised how good it was. I thought it was just going to be them just playing a bunch of the shorts from Pixar over the years, and there's a little more to it than that. So it's actually a pretty fun attraction. So if you're over by Figment, check that out. We don't have the 3D show over at Animal Kingdom right now. Tough to be a bug closed a couple months ago. And we're just anxiously awaiting for the Zootopia movie to come in. Hopefully it's not too long to get that up and running. Animal Kingdom needs as many attractions as they can get at the moment. With all the construction going on over there, just not a ton of attractions for people, like rides. There's tons of attractions and shows, and you know, they still have all the walking trails and the animals and things, so I still think you can have an awesome day over there, but just not as many rides or actual attractions as there usually are. And that's already been a park that is usually lacking. Is that the one that replaced Magic Journeys? Well, kind of. Because PhilharMagic actually replaced that Lion King show they used to do over in that theater with the puppets and everything. And before that, it was Magic Journeys. And then it was the Mickey Mouse Revue before that with the actual, like, Fab 5 Disney characters. They had the animatronics, and then they moved that ride over to Tokyo for quite a few years. I think standby's a little longer than the 30 that they posted, but I don't mind waiting for Tower of Terror. It's worth it. Maria, hey, you're back for about 20 minutes until your next meeting. You're reviewing a lot of artwork today. Wish I could just go to the park, so thanks for streaming. Absolutely. Thanks for popping in and out whenever you can. Sorry you've got so much work to do today. That's never fun on a Friday. There's a lot more fun to be in the Disney parks, riding rides, watching shows, and then just enjoying yourself. So come hang out with us whenever you can today, Maria. I'd much rather you join me for streaming than me join you for your meetings. I know that.
It's not real.
Florida Mark, are you going to any parks this weekend? Maria says her favorite rides are Cosmic Rewind. Well, that's a good one. That is my current favorite ride here at the Disney World Resort. And Pirates in Shanghai, China. Ooh, can't think of a classic ride. Have you been to Shanghai, Maria? Or have you just seen the POVs of it? I made the mistake many years ago when Shanghai opened. I watched a bunch of POVs and I regretted it. Because I do plan on going to Shanghai someday, and I wish I would not have ruined that surprise. Because I just assumed it would be your typical Pirates of the Caribbean attraction, and that thing is quite a bit different than the others. I've done 4 of the Pirates. I've done the Orlando, I've done Disneyland, I've done Tokyo, and I've done Disneyland Paris. And of those 4, I do think the Paris version is far and away my favorite. I love the Disneyland one also, and then like Tokyo is basically a clone of the Anaheim one, but the Paris one is completely different. They reuse a lot of the scenes. There's some different scenes, and then they change the story that they tell, or they change the order of the story. And I prefer it because you actually go through, you start in like the pirate battle and work your way through that, and then eventually you get to where you go through the catacombs and see all the skeletons and everything. And I think it makes a lot more sense than starting in the catacombs and working backwards. So I thought it was really cool. I think the Paris park is kind of underrated just because it opened so poorly when it was Euro Disney, but I really liked the Paris, like Magic Kingdom. I think it's gorgeous. It's probably the best landscape of the 4 Magic Kingdom or Disneyland parks I've been to. And their castle's my favorite as well. But they just have a lot of little details at that park, and it is absolutely gorgeous. I mean, so is Tokyo, but Paris Park is, I think, the prettiest I've been to.
So excited to hear
Florida Mark doesn't usually go on the weekends, but going to Hollywood Studios or Epcot on Wednesday. Awesome. Well, maybe we'll see you, Mark. I never think that far out of which park I'm going to be streaming at, so see where I end up that day. Maria has been to Shanghai. Oh, very cool. Such a great park. Yeah, I've had a few of my friends that I've traveled around with all over the world. They've been lucky enough to do Shanghai and the Hong Kong resort. and they all rave about both of them. I know Hong Kong has really improved. Not that it wasn't great when it opened, it just didn't have a ton of attractions at first, and they've done a couple pretty major expansions over the last couple of decades and turned into a really nice park. Pollution in China is very bad though, but luckily in the park I didn't have an issue. Yeah, I've always heard that. I had a good friend of mine moved to China for a couple years for work, and they would just talk about the pollution all the time. They were just outside of Beijing, and he said it was just crazy. And they lived pretty far outside of the city, but he said it was still just constantly smog, traffic everywhere. Yeah, Maria, I did like Paris. The Studios park over there was pretty underwhelming, but I did like the Magic Kingdom park. Sadly, when I was there, though, Big Thunder Mountain was not. It was under a refurb, so I did not get to do that one, and pretty much everyone says that's the best one. So someday I'll have to go back and get it. And otherwise, I really enjoyed it. I will say, like, the Crushes coaster over at the Studios Park was really cool. I'd like to see if they could figure out how to get that over here, because it was really cool. Although that, I guess, may have kind of been their like trial for what they were going to do with Guardians of the Galaxy. So I guess I'd rather have Guardians than Crush. Antonio Tower, the castle blows me away the most in Paris. Yeah, I love that castle. I love all the like tiered landscaping they do around it. It just looks so awesome. And then you get the added little bonus of they have the dragon lair like underneath the castle that you can go see, and there's an animatronic dragon that just lives under there. And that is so cool. Michael DK2, welcome into the chat. I think that's the first time I've seen your name. Feel free to subscribe if you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for hopping in the chat. The wait time was 30 minutes when I got in line, but probably been in line for about 35 so far. And probably another 10 to 15 before we're in a pre-show. It's like I just caught it at the wrong time here this morning. You get the morning rush. Everyone was coming over, I think, when they saw it was 30 minutes. And I did notice there were a lot of lightning lanes, so that always slows things down. Maria says she'll have to go back to Japan someday and visit the parks. I haven't been since I was 13. You're 32 now. I love Japan. That was one of the coolest trips I've ever taken. I did about I want to say a 23-day trip over there. So part of it was I wanted to see Tokyo, so I did like a week in Tokyo with some friends. And then I was also doing a roller coaster tour with a coaster club I used to be a part of. So that was the other 2 weeks. But yeah, I did Tokyo Disney a couple times. I got to do Tokyo Disney Sea one day, which is the most incredible park I've ever been to, out of about 120 parks. But there's just nothing I've ever seen that touches Tokyo Disney Sea in terms of theming and detail. I would say Epic Universe is pretty close, the park that just opened down here in Orlando, but No, I don't think it can top Tokyo Disney Sea, but it's high praise for Epic to be number 2 because it is fantastic. And speaking of Epic, a friend of the channel, cruise and theme park guide, Sierra, she's going to be over there tomorrow streaming all day. So if you haven't seen the park, make sure you check her out. She'll be there, I think, from about 9:30 to 9 o'clock at night. She's planning on streaming all day over there. And that park is absolutely stunning. Make sure you check it out, especially at night. And I've got a lot of Epic content on my channel, so go check those out too. I reviewed all the portals, all the rides, everything. I've been there 4 times. Absolutely love it. Wish I could go back. But I don't have the money to be going to Epic all the time since it's not on the annual pass right now. Antonio Tower, when I flew into Beijing, I thought that was the sun and the moon behind the smog. Sometimes a ride must remain exclusive to a certain park for a certain amount of years due to licensing. Tokyo Disney Sea has a special TOT. Yes, they do. And it is really cool. They created a whole new storyline. It doesn't use any like existing IPs for it. And it is really cool. You're kind of like, he's like an Indiana Jones type guy that goes around and collects, ancient artifacts, and he finds this little tiki doll, but it's a curse. And so, like, throughout the ride, the tiki doll will pop up and curse your ride, and that's when you'll drop and things like that. But it's really cool. I still prefer our version here, just because, like I said earlier, this one actually moves forward through the actual ride. It doesn't just stay in the shaft. And the one in Tokyo does that. So, but the theming, really, really cool. And like the exterior of the building is like so crazy detailed. Like it actually looks like a fancy hotel as opposed to this being a little more run down. All right, Maria, we're going to be back soon. Look forward to it. Yeah, Mark, no annual pass yet for Epic. They're still waiting to see, I think, these next few months how many tickets they're still selling. I would guess hopefully around the new year they add it as an option to the Universal annual passes. But I totally understand why they don't have it on there yet. When you spend $7 billion on a brand new park, you got to get your money back. And you're not going to get money back if you're letting people come over and over and over with an annual pass for a fixed price. So I'm guessing if they start to see, crowds kind of dying down here in the fall, they might decide to throw it on the pass again as an option so they can get more people in there, sell food, sell merch, all that stuff. Yeah, Tony, the exterior of the Tokyo Disney Sea Tower Terror is absolutely gorgeous. That whole park is, it's outrageous. When you first walk in there and first of all, you go under the giant resort that's right at the entrance. You walk out into that park, and the first thing you see is this huge lake that looks like it goes out into the bay, the harbor there in Tokyo, and then you have just this massive volcano in the background that shoots fire out. Journey to the Center of the Earth, the ride comes flying out of that volcano as well. It's truly jaw-dropping when you see it. And sadly, I only got 1 day there. Oh no, I guess I did get 2 days. 'Cause we did a day at Disneyland and then a day at Disney Sea on our own, and then we had a day at each with our coaster trip too. So I guess I did get Disney Sea for 2 days, which helps a lot. Those parks are insanely crowded every day. Luckily back then, they still had the old Fast Pass tickets, so we were able to make use of those. We had a good plan. Got to ride pretty much everything when we were there. Toy Story Midway Mania was brand new, and it had like 3-hour waits, so we skipped that one just because it's the exact same ride. And luckily, a huge portion of the crowd went that direction each morning, so we could go do Tower of Terror or Journey to the Center of the Earth, which I think are the 2 best attractions there. That's right, Tony. It is wild. You can see a volcano from the top of Tokyo's TOT. All right, now we're inside. Yeah, Florida Mark, I do miss the old Fast Pass system. Could always manipulate it pretty well when I'd come as a group. With a group of friends or family, I'd always be the runner, crisscrossing the park, planning out our day. I feel like you actually had a chance to get a lot done. Hey, Lily's Life Dad. How's it going, Ken? Good to see you, man. Good day at TPG, enjoying the weather. You know, it's better than it has been the last few days, but I'm still sweating. That never changes.
Welcome.
Good morning. How are you doing today, Ken? Did you guys get out yesterday at all? I know you were thinking about it, but I'm guessing with the weather, you probably stayed in. Oh, I did see you on Pete's show, so I guess you probably didn't go out. And I got my fan from Amazon this morning, Ken, so it's in the bag, ready to go if my phone starts overheating. So thanks for that suggestion. Hey there, Beach Fox Life. Good morning. Well, good afternoon. I guess it's afternoon now. Great to see you in here. Beach Fox Life has become a bit of a celebrity on some of the streamers' channels recently. Been putting out some really cool songs. So welcome in, Beach Fox Life. Great to have you in here. Antonio Tower, as always, take the stairs and smash the thumbs up. That's right, all those likes help push the channel out to other people that might enjoy some live streaming from here at Walt Disney World in Orlando. Just about to get in the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror pre-show.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, the library doors in front of you will be opening. Please stand back from the doors.
It's been a few weeks since I've been on the tower, so I'm always excited when I haven't been on it for a while. Very nice. Bellhop here helping out some people by walking up and scaring them. I'll try to hang in the back here.
So then if it's 3 out of 5, we get $8 for it.
Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. Very much like the one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story of the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique and calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard because in tonight's episode, you are the star, and this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone.
We have just crossed over to the Twilight Zone. Enjoying the stream, make sure to smash that like button. Also feel free to subscribe so you don't miss any future live streams. We welcome all to come aboard. Thanks a lot, Lily's Life Dad. Tower. Right as I saw the queue line, even without the tower, I knew exactly where you were. Oh, I figured you did. See all that vegetation in the queue. There's only one place. Unless you're at Animal Kingdom. There's only one place over here at Hollywood that looks like that. And it's the Tower of Terror queue. Lily's Life Dad. Lily's Life Dad in the house is Park Bros. Beach Fox Life. Seen from a distance. Never been on Tower of Terror. Oh. Well, you're about to go for a ride. Glad you could be here for it, Beach Fox. Anyone remember the Twilight Zone from the movie? The monster on the wing still gets me every time. Oh, that movie. I thought you were talking about the Disney version. Yeah, you're talking about the Dan Aykroyd. Or I guess there's actually the original, too. Yeah, that gremlin. The gremlin messing with the wing, which always makes me think of the Simpsons episode. Treehouse of Horror, because everything in my life revolves around somehow being related to The Simpsons in some fashion. Rod Serling is awesome. Yeah, he was a classic. Great voice. Sometimes there's a crack of lightning after the pre-show. Yep. Hello, Sierra. Oh, Sierra in here. Congratulations, 100 Dispod shows. I ninja watched the last part of the show, Park Bros. Yes, congratulations, Lawrence. 100 episodes. That is a huge accomplishment. Just found you guys recently and have been enjoying the show. When you had my friend John from Fun to Be Free on, I tuned in and I've been watching ever since. So make sure you're checking out Park Bros. Got links in my description for both Park Bros and his partner on the Diz Pod, Living in Diz, Corey. Links to both of their channels down there in the description. Check them out. They're all part of the Disney Podcast Streamer Network. They've actually been a huge part. They've been kind of the driving force behind it. So we are super thankful for everything Lawrence and Corey have been doing. Look for more info on the Disney Streamer Podcast. I got to get some things built out for that so I can advertise it more. It's on my list. 20th Tower says he is a legend, and I did watch some Twilight Zone Tower episodes. Mark? Excuse me. Sorry.
Step back one square for me. Step back one square. I'm going to have you be that first square in row 6.
Okay. Thank you. Excuse me.
Welcome to the Hollywood Tower Hotel. Your elevator will be dropping in shortly to take you to your rooms. I promise. When it does, you'll find your seatbelt on your left side and your left side only, going only from left to right. As we are buckling up, please make sure we do not have any items underneath our seatbelt. This includes bags and straps. The only thing underneath your seatbelt should be you. Please make sure we are storing or holding on to anything or anyone we may wish to keep. I'll be calling your rows 6 through.
To secure my hat. 1 second.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside.
Fortunately, when you're bald, you need to wear a hat around in Florida or you'll fry your head. It doesn't make it very convenient when you go on rides.
Estimados huéspedes, por su seguridad, una vez abierto, por favor, permanezcan sentados y mantengan sus manos.
Our elevator should be arriving very soon. Here we go.
Beginning with row 6, stop left.
Alright, everybody, we'll talk to chat once we get back from the Twilight Zone.
My top row, please hold the yellow tab on your right side. Yellow tab on your right side. Middle row to the same, hold the yellow tab on it. Bottom row to the same, hold the yellow tab on your right side. Just both on. Hold the yellow tab on your right side so you can see. All the way up. You pull your bag out and put it underneath your seat. Put it over your head and shoulders. Pull it out. Pull it over. Please do the same for yourself. Pull it all the way up. Yellow tab on your right side. Everyone, both hands high in the sky. Both hands high in the sky. Elbows as well. Those jazz hands. These will need some labor.
All right.
And of course, if you need anything at all, feel free to scream.
You are the passengers of the Houston Common Elevator about to ascend to your very own episode of The Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and had a nightmare. That door is opening once again, and this time, it's opening for you. To discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of imagination, in the Tower of Terror. Those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning, something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, please gather your belongings and watch your step as you exit through the elevator doors. We trust your stay at the Hollywood Tower Hotel has been a pleasant one. And please do come back and see us again. Thank you.
Hope you all enjoy the Tower of Terror. Great way to get the morning going. Try to get out of here as fast as we can. All right, had to get out of there quick. There was bad cell coverage there. I mean, you're in the basement of the tower at the end, so it makes sense, but hopefully it didn't cut out too much. A great ride on Tower of Terror, one of my all-time favorite Disney attractions. Let's get back to the chat. I know I was a little behind before I got on.
I know, I'm just trying to get over.
Hey, don't behave in that line. Make sure you're in lightning.
Antonio Tower, glad you're here to ride. Beach Fox, yeah, Beach Fox, hope you enjoyed it. Florida Mark says, yeah, I've seen every episode of True Legend. I think he's talking about Park Bros with their 100 episodes. I didn't see the Twilight Zone movie, but I did see the Tower of Terror movie. You know, I never actually saw that one with Steve Guttenberg. But it does seem to have like a cult following, as most things, you know, Disney related do. Park Bros, that Twilight Zone movie was something else. Yeah, I just remember seeing the commercials for it, and I was like, man, I'm not really interested in that. Maria, we're still in the queue, but getting close. Yes, we were.
I think they're around here.
As you just saw. Thanks, Beach Fox Life. Can't believe it's already been 100. Thad, we'll have to have you come on the show soon to talk coasters. Absolutely. Absolutely, Lawrence. I love talking coasters. Just put a quarter in me and let me go. I can talk about them all day long. Just let me know. Can talk about how Big Thunder Mountain's going to be a new credit for nerds like me. I'm going to go check out the Villains queue here. I may go back to Star Wars for now. That area. Toy Story Land, and then come back up here. The fact that they have the mobile cast member with the end of queue line doesn't give me the greatest warm fuzzy feeling here. So we got, so shows every half hour, so I'll probably come back later since it's only every hour right now. We'll check that all out. Yeah. We'll head back towards Star Wars. Mary on the move. Hey, Mary. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Happy Friday, everyone. Dropping in to say good morning from the West Coast. Been ninja modding. Well, I do appreciate it. I know we had some naughty people in the chat earlier, so I appreciate the mods helping out. We're still a pretty new channel, so I've not built out my mod squad quite yet, but luckily we do have some friends of the channel that offer to help out, so I do appreciate it. Of course, Mary on the move is John from Fun to Be Free's better half, but she offered to help out over here as well, so thank you so much, Mary. Hope you're doing well out there on the West Coast this morning. Used to watch the Twilight Zone as a kid, and it scared the daylights out of me. Hey, Sierra, good morning. Cruising Theme Park Guide. I used to watch the old TV show. It used to be in syndication on some channel when I was growing up. And some of the shows would just be kind of goofy, but like some of them would really like haunt me. That show was pretty crazy, especially for when it was made. They had some pretty interesting storylines. Yeah, welcome in, Sierra. Enjoyed your stream last night. She was over at the Magic Kingdom, working through some of the rain, but she still had an awesome night over there. Tonio Tower. I did watch Twilight Zone 2, and the episode that stuck me consisted of a slot machine yelling Franklin. I always remember the ventriloquist dummy, the episode where the woman finds out she's actually a mannequin at a department store, and they're allowed to, like, a few times a year they get to go be people, otherwise they have to be mannequins. That one was really creepy. But yeah. Mountain Journey. Hey, April. Good morning. Thanks, Mary on the Move. I had been too. Had to remove some things a bit ago. Thank you, April, for also doing some ninja modding here this morning. Great to have you in here. Are you coming over here today, April? Not So Scary Mary TV told me you'll be at Epcot tomorrow morning, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get over there. My sister and my niece are going to be in town, and I think we're doing some Disney Springs in the morning because they don't have annual passes right now, and they're only in town for like a day before their cruise. So I don't know when I'm going to get over to the parks tomorrow, but I am planning on streaming at some point. Tonio Tower. The episode about someone needing to take care of a robot unnerved me the most. I find that Black Mirror is the modern equivalent to Twilight Zone. I would agree with that based on what I've seen of Black Mirror. I've only seen a couple episodes, but it definitely is more of a modern take on the Twilight Zone. There's always that twist that the Twilight Zone was so good at. Mary on the Move, well done, A Bouncing Journey, good to see you. Hello, April. Maria, I'm scared, eek. Well, that's the best way to ride it, isn't it, Maria, for you? A lot less scary when you watch it on YouTube than when you're in the actual Tower of Terror car. April says, hi, Tonio Tower, your favorite ride. That's right. Tony loves him some Tower of Terror. Actually, you know, Tony, you haven't had a real great shot of the tower here, so let me give you some. Especially, I love it down here on Sunset Boulevard. That shot is so good. When you talk about like park weenies at the Disney parks, I would say this is about as good as it gets. I always love when I'm driving on Disney property and you can see the tower from all over the place. This is magical but still terrifying. It's magically terrifying, says Tonio Tower. It's even creepier. The stream glitched for a second. Definitely adds to the creepiness. We went to another dimension. We went to the lag dimension. Ha! That lag dimension is the worst on the streams. Disney shouldn't be theming in those lag dimensions for us. It's already tough enough to stream sometimes. We trust your stay at the Hollywood Tower Hotel was an eventful one. Hope so. Lag wasn't bad during the ride. Well, that's good. Yeah, I didn't see any low bit rate until I was kind of off the ride and walking through the exit, so. I would like to hear all day coaster talk. Well, someday when I'm over at like Busch Gardens or SeaWorld, I'm sure it'll be a lot more coaster talk. The Disney streams. Since Disney's not as big on the coasters, we don't talk about it as much, but it does seem to come up just because I do love coasters, and once people figure that out, the chat does start to get coaster-centric. All right. Good to see everyone here. Please click the like and subscribe to Theme Park Giant. Thank you, April. All right, time to move on. Say our goodbyes to the tower for now. I'm gonna walk back through Toy Story Land, make my way over to Star Wars, and we'll just see what the lines look like in Toy Story Land. See if my cast member friend's working over at Slinky. Say hi to him if he is around. Sometimes I don't believe he actually works here because I've only seen him like twice. He's also very busy. So he's not around just for me. Got a family of ducks over here. Finding some popcorn and other treats. This cast member is kind of watching out for him. Make sure nothing happens to the baby ducks. April says she wanted to come over today. I sent you a message on IG, but now the rain is coming again later this afternoon, so I don't think I will be able to today either. Yeah, I wanted to come over later today, but I got looking at the weather and it looked like it was going to be another kind of rainy mid-afternoon and early evening. And so I didn't want that to throw a wrench into things, so I wanted to actually be able to do stuff. And so I decided to come a little earlier than I'd originally planned. And then once that rain starts to hit, we will get out of here. But we should have a few hours of sun. It's that time of year here. It's rainy season. Totally get it, April. I always thought, you know, when I moved down here, I'd be like, I would get more used to. So the next show time for Mermaid's 1:20. Okay. So every 40 minutes for that. All right. That line doesn't look as crazy right now. You'll find I'm definitely much more of a ride guy, but I will see the shows occasionally. But it is hard to talk myself into standing in a line for a show for more than like a half hour. What's next? We're gonna head back here to Toy Story Land, walk around a little bit, maybe do Toy Story Mania, depends how long the line is. And I want to get over towards Star Wars, hopefully do single rider on both Smugglers Run and Rise of the Resistance. Hopefully those are both open. I know the single rider line isn't always open on Rise of the Resistance sometimes. You know, when John from Fun to Be Free was over there yesterday, it wasn't open, so he missed out on it before all the storms hit. Yeah, I figured when I moved down here, I would just get used to the rain and be out in it more often. Like, oh, I'll just wear a raincoat and stuff. And I've gone the opposite way where if it rains, I'm basically like made out of sugar and I'm gonna melt, so I can't possibly go out. I'm just too sweet, but so I just do not like getting wet. I don't do the water rides very often. And I don't like to get rained on. Bounce and Journey says, thanks to Maria for coming in and out today. Yep. Maria's been awesome the last couple streams and participating in the chat. Great to have her here, part of the community. If I lived in Florida, I would go to the parks every weekend, but hurricanes. Yeah, the hurricanes aren't as crazy. Like, I mean, I've been here 2 years. Last fall was a little hurricane heavy, and one of them did quite a bit of damage, but at least in Orlando, we don't get them as bad. So it's not as big of a threat, but it does happen. I forgot. build out all these overlays and I forget to change them when I'm walking around.
Hello there. It's so nice to see all you new toys. From up here, you look like you're all from the same playset.
So Toy Story Mania is 55 and the Lightning Lane is out into the walkway here. So I'm gonna say no on that one at the moment. And I see April said Slinky's 80. Yeah, that's pretty standard. John always jokes that he doesn't think the sign goes below 90, like they don't have any other times programmed. And sometimes I believe that because the queue won't be very full and it'll still say 90. But I would say this is probably consistently, maybe this or Avatar Flight of Passage are probably the two longest lines at the Walt Disney World Resort on a consistent basis. Slinky's just that perfect ride for all ages. You know, it's really the first, I'll say major in quotes, air quotes, the first major coaster a kid can do. So I think it's just very popular because a lot of shorter people can ride it. Oh, the baby ducks. Yeah, they were cute, weren't they, Maria? A Disney family trip. That's right. They were probably making their way down to Tower of Terror for their Lightning Lane return time. See, now today, this looks like an 80-minute wait. The other day when I walked by here, it said 90. And a lot of the external switchbacks here were empty. So just a little, wasn't sure I believe that. Now I know at the end of the night, they totally lie. Because if you walk by there about 8 o'clock, it'll always say 90 minutes. And I've waited like 20 before for it because everyone's up for Fantasmic. And I get it, they don't want to, you know, since Disney allows you, as long as you're in line before the park closes, you will get to ride the ride as long as it doesn't break down. So I'm sure those cast members like to maybe inflate those times just a little because they want to go home and don't want to be here for 2 extra hours after the park closes. Catch Slinky on his second launch here. Here we go.
Here we go.
I can't be the only person that, when he says "here we go," that thinks of Mario. Here we go. Maria, I have a phobia of tornadoes, so hurricanes are like worse. But yeah, 2 trips got canceled due to hurricanes last year. So I lived in, I basically lived in Tornado Alley for the first 44 years of my life, and I will take hurricanes any day over a tornado. If a real tornado comes, that is like the scariest thing I've ever been through. The hurricane, you at least have a few days heads up. And yeah, the hurricanes are crazy. Like, was it Milton? I think it was Milton last year, but I've never seen it rain like that. I mean, it was just sheets of rain coming down for hours and hours and hours, and like 60, 70 mile an hour winds, but it still did not compare to a tornado. And I still think the scariest thing the day of that hurricane was that we had tornadoes all over the place popping up. Because I didn't realize that as a hurricane kind of moves across the state, the way the pressure fronts work, it actually creates a bunch of tornadoes ahead of the hurricane. So I know at one point last fall, the day the hurricane was coming into Orlando, we had 42 tornado warnings at one time at like 5:30 that night. 42 tornado warnings. So if you don't know what a tornado warning is, that means there's an actual tornado. So we had 42 of them in Florida at one time. That is insane. Yeah, Iowa, tornadoes are a way of life, so I just kind of got used to them. Let's see. April's Bouncing Journey. Welcome everyone to Disney's Hollywood Studios. Like the stream as you're coming in. Thank you all for being here. Yep, the weather is unpredictable here in Florida. Sorry to hear that. That is right, April. It's like they always say, if you don't like the weather, give it a few minutes. It will change. And it could get worse or it could get better. You just never know. All good, says Maria. It just makes it more of a treat when she can make it. Absolutely. Hey, Randy. Good afternoon, sir. Great to have you in here. Always good to have Randy in the chat. Just showing my support, senor. And you know, when I see Randy, that means one thing. It means I need to hydrate. So I'm gonna grab my water bottle quick and drink some of that while we're standing here. Because that sun is beating down. And of course, I think Toy Story Land is the hottest land at Walt Disney World in any park. There's no shade over here. It's just a concrete jungle. And you feel it. Appreciate you showing that support, Randy. Always good to have you in here. Yeah, I totally think of Mario. Yep, I always hear, here I go. And yes, it was Milton. Okay, thank you for confirming. Lily's Lifestad. Maria, when I bought my house in 2009 outside Orlando, I had 9 oak trees around my house. I'm down to 2 now due to hurricanes. Wow, that is crazy. So you've lost 7 trees in 16 years just because of hurricanes. Wow, that's crazy, Ken. Hopefully at least you got some insurance payout for that stuff. Randy, that's the dirty side of the hurricane, definitely. Randy, does that mean I'm the water police? I mean, if that's what you want, someone's got to do it, right? Well, and I'll listen, you know, I'll listen to you. And I think that other guy, John from Fun to Be Free, listens to you as well. He doesn't listen to Mary as often, I don't feel like, and she gets on him about it. Where do you live, Maria? Sorry, I don't think you've said before. Trying to reattach a battery quick here and then we'll start moving around again. I was just, being a coaster nerd at heart, I do love to sit and watch coasters. And catch up on chat. Even if it is one of the slowest launches you'll ever see on a roller coaster. I had a YouTube short of the launch one time I put out, and one of the comments that made me laugh really hard, someone said, because I think I had the title of like, do you like the launch on Slinky Dog? And the guy said, You'll like the launch if you think that drag racing in a milk truck would be fun. And that just always makes me laugh. Oh. Drag racing in a milk truck. Don't see my friend back here. I'd like to walk around and just check if he's around. Sometimes he's feeling magical and get a little pixie dust, but not today. Become a little spoiled for Slinky Dog when sometimes you just get to go ride it. See everybody using these umbrellas for shade here because there's so little shade back here. And they don't have many benches. Well, that's just Disney in general. I feel like they really discourage people sitting down.
Good people around.
See here. Love the sounds of this ride. Me too, Maria. I think Slinky's just a cute ride. Definitely not the craziest roller coaster ever, but it's just super fun. I think it was a perfect addition for this park. I think people forget how few like family attractions this park had for a long time. Like it was mostly thrill rides. Because when Toy Story Mania opened, it was jam-packed for years. It was by far the most popular attraction here because it was one of the few family attractions. I mean, you still had the Great Movie Ride, but that was kind of nearing the end of its life at that point. And I feel like once I mention the Great Movie Ride, like Scuda Adventures is gonna pop into my chat. Like his ears will start burning. We got aliens swirling sauces over here. We're in the move, huh, Randy? Well, you're keeping our dudes hydrated. We appreciate it, Randy and Mary. Sometimes you get busy talking and walking around and you forget to drink water, and then the next thing you know, it's too late down here. It's hard to get hydrated after you become dehydrated. Maria, I live in Colorado. I've grown up in Indiana though. Oh, okay. I love Colorado. Been out to Denver many, many times. Used to go skiing in Breckenridge as a kid. My family did enjoy skiing. I lived in the one place in Iowa that actually had a ski resort. I'll put that in air quotes, but Sundown Mountain in Dubuque, Iowa. I grew up about 10 minutes from there, so I used to go skiing a lot. And then we would go out to Colorado every once in a while. My mom actually lived in Denver for about a year out in Aurora, so I would go. But I love Colorado. And I used to be a big Colorado Avalanche hockey fan, but I don't really watch hockey much anymore, so I can't really say that. But I've been to a few Avs games out there. Cannot beat Denver. Amazing views. The weather there is actually surprisingly great. Like it does not get as cold as everyone thinks. So yeah, big fan. Randy says, thanks, Mary, but I don't want to be the water police. Maybe healthy guy. Mary, that other guy never listens to me. I know, Mary. You try. You're trying to get him to stop drinking that Coca-Cola yesterday when they were over at the ABC commissary, but He was dead set on it. Lily's Life Dad, Hurricane. Oh, my chat just jumped.
It's an invoice number. I need to add like a second band for the
Hurricane insurance in Florida stinks. Always have to pay more out of pocket instead of just the normal deductible. Buy a house, they say. It is great, they say. Oh. Yeah, I'm a little frustrated because I'd owned houses for, I don't know, 15 years before I moved here. And so it's frustrating to rent.
And then when you come back,
It's very annoying actually, but I'm not at the place in my life where I can buy a house down here. Hopefully in a couple years I can get back to that point. But I've heard the horror stories about insurance down here the last few years, how a lot of policy carriers are just completely dropping Florida. So I know it's been pretty rough and things are getting expensive. Fast Pass Radio, hey Fast Pass, welcome in. Join Fab the Theme Park Giant live at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Don't miss the ride, shows, and surprises. Hit like and subscribe for a giant day of fun. Thanks, Fast Pass Radio. Always great to have you in the chat. Love when Fast Pass Radio and Randy are bringing their fun little, I call them soliloquies, over here to the channel. They do a lot of fun stuff over on John Fun to Be Free's channel. Always keeping the chat moving. Gonna need some sunscreen after hydrate. You know, I don't wear sunscreen. I cover my head with a hat, and luckily, for the most part, I don't. I just kind of tan well. Always been lucky with that. I've definitely got my base tan for the year going here, so I'm gonna grab some more water over here in Galaxy's Edge. Just found a nice little spot to catch up on some chat. Sierra, Cruising Theme Park Guide. I will plead the fifth with a great movie ride. Uh-oh. Got another movie ride fan? I love the movie ride, but I really like Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway, so I was okay with the change. I think it would be cool if they had updated Great Movie Ride, but they've really just kind of walked away from the whole like movie studio thing here, so I don't know. Although I did see a TikTok last night, and this had been one of those like internet rumors, or I guess more of a wish from like Disney fans, but people have always wanted the Muppets to do like a Muppet movie ride where like Kermit's Indiana Jones and you know, and that would be pretty fun, I think. Like, it'd be a fun ride. They do some cool stuff. It just absolutely blows my mind that they have never figured out how to use the Muppets in the Disney parks in a good way, because to me it's like, what says fun more than the Muppets and Disney together? I mean, obviously we all loved Muppet Vision 3D. Took it away from us. Just waiting here to get some water. As always, big advocate. The refillable water bottle machines here. Hard to do with one hand because they don't line up very well sometimes. We're here by Kylo Ren's ship. I wonder if he just made his appearance and is walking through Galaxy's Edge right now with that ramp down. Sometimes that means he's out and about. He might be coming back here shortly, and there'll be another quick show before the stormtroopers and one of the, I don't know, generals for the Empire start to go back out into Galaxy's Edge. Kylo tells him to go find the rebels. And it is a fun little show over here. A lot of walk-around characters here in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. All right. Still need to get some different characters, but I like my Figment little overlay. Just reminding people to like that stream, subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying it. Introduce yourself in the chat if you're ninja watching or you're new here. We always love new giant fans of fun. Always looking to make the community just a little bit bigger. Fast Pass Radio, Bouncing Journey. Did you spin the wheel on the Patreon page? Oh, here we go. We do have some stormtroopers out and about. And so now I wonder, is Kylo gonna come out? We'll hang over here for a minute. I'm not in any hurry. Beach Fox Life says Lily's Life Dad, house insurance in Pensacola, over 7,000 with old roof, over 3,000 with new roof. Wow. It's going to be MGM theme park. Hello, Cruz. Sierra says she's going to buy the refill mug at Epic on Saturday. Awesome. Mentioned earlier, Sierra is going to be over at Epic tomorrow streaming. Make sure you check her out. She's doing an all-day stream there. The newest park in the world here in Orlando, and it is absolutely incredible. One of the best parks I've ever been to, especially for theming and details. So make sure you're watching her tomorrow so you can see it all. Cruise and theme park guide. Getting hungry for lunch, Randy? Hey, Fast Pass Radio, there's a wheel today. Cool, I'm checking this out. Maria says Colorado's great for camping and hiking. I like it here, and I am not a camper and hiker. I did go hiking. I have a really, really good friend who lives up near Loveland. He used to live with me for a few years in Iowa. And so one year I was out there for a wedding in Boulder. So I went up to see him because he just moved up there, and we actually did go hiking at, is it Diamondback? Oh, now I can't remember, but it was really cool. Fort Collins area, it was gorgeous. I've only been to Colorado in the winter except for that one trip. Their wedding was in September, so I did get to go do a little hiking. I would spin it if I were you. And the Magic Mail is coming. It was delayed. Should be out this weekend. Randy says, that's a good thing. At least you're covering your head. Unlike other people, I'm not going to say any names. Yeah, talk about sunscreen. Well, John's at least got hair, so that helps him in some fashion, but I thought he looked pretty good in that hat on Saturday when we were just hanging out at Magic Kingdom, Randy. Chat's jumping all over. Sorry here. Let's quote Rodney Dangerfield and how he would characterize the Great Movie Ride. The Great Movie Ride is, well, great. Oh, Rodney. There's only one Rodney Dangerfield. I will always love Caddyshack, and as great as Bill Murray and Chevy Chase are in that movie is not the comedy classic it is if they don't get Rodney Dangerfield. Because he knocks it out of the park. And it's crazy to me, that was the first movie he ever did. And if you watch any of the behind the scenes stuff, everyone's like, he just showed up and just took over. And everyone's like, oh wow, Rodney's really good. It's like, well, he's just a funny guy. Beach Fox Life, great stream with Mary, Not So Scary Mary. Yes, that was awesome getting to see you hanging out with them last night. Beach Fox Life, I like the overlay with the Figment. Well, thank you. I've been trying to get more overlays built out. That's what I spent a lot of time doing yesterday. So I have things whenever I go to each park, but still have not done my like park specific like banner. So it's still Figment. But if you don't like Figment, you're in the wrong channel. Maria has another meeting. Well, we'll see you when you get back, Maria. Sierra's excited for my stream too. Appreciate that. Fast Pass Radio. Stormtroopers just marched by. Fat didn't flinch. He's too giant to scare. Smash that like and subscribe before the Empire finds the channel. That's right. Thanks, Fast Pass Radio. Yeah, I barely even noticed him. And then I heard him talking. I can't ride most of the rides, but the amount of interactive experience is amazing. That's the great thing about Epic, like we were talking on your stream last night, Sierra. One of the days I went to Epic, I think I only did 3 rides. And I actually had Express that day during one of the, it was one of the team member previews. So I was very fortunate. My first team member preview, I got to test out the private VIP tours where just a group of 10 of us had our own VIP tour guide, and we got to walk up the exits to whatever we wanted over and over if we wanted to. So that was my first experience there. And then the next time I went, we had Express Pass. I was very fortunate with some of my friends that work over at Epic to get some hookups like that. And so that second time I went, I think I only did 3 rides and just really enjoyed the park and hanging out. I did a lot of content that day while I was over there. And so then the next 2 times I went, it was just kind of a mix. Seeing Chewie over here, Chewbacca meeting. Guess. I think Chewie might give me a run for tallest creature in the area. Yeah, just walking around Epic, I mean, I love that park. I'm so excited for when it goes on the annual pass, because I know I'm just going to go over there and hang out. Celestial Park is so fun. It's so beautiful. The background music score might be the best I've ever heard at a park. I'm just absolutely in love with it. I could go there and not ride anything at this point and be very, very happy. 23 likes, please click to like to let Theme Park Giant know you're enjoying the stream. Thanks, April. I think we're gonna hop in the single rider line for Smugglers Run. This is typically a walk-on for the single rider. At least I've never waited more than about 2 minutes, no matter how long the standby line is, and right now it is at 65 minutes. So as long as you don't mind being an engineer, single rider ride is a great way to experience this because you still get to see the Millennium Falcon, which I think is honestly the coolest part of the entire attraction, especially if you grew up watching Star Wars. You get to walk through the Millennium Falcon before you go ride. Randy says, at least somebody has hair. I had to grow a beard so I could pull up my hair at work. That must be why I grew my beard a few years ago, so I did have some hair. So here's a tip I always give. There's 2 single rider lines. Nobody ever goes left. Literally never seen another person waiting up here. Oh, there's one. So my streak has ended. Fastpass Radio, I tell you, I get no respect, not even from stormtroopers. They walked right past me like I was a Jawa. Hit like and subscribe before that ends up in carbonite. No respect. Cruising theme park ride. Nobody dislikes Figment. Well, I hope not. You get a lot of the people that are like, I don't get Figment, but I guess they don't hate him, so that's fair. I mean, I get it. I feel like if you didn't grow up with him in the 80s. All right, thank you.
Single rider. One more.
There we go. I think I might be a gunner this time. Well, he's like that. That's the ugliest hat I've ever seen. Did you buy this hat? You must get a free bowl of soup with it. Oh, but it looks good on you, Ken. Great movie.
Pilots will be in front, gunners in the middle, and then my engineers will be in the back.
Sierra's got the Yoshi power-up band. I went with Toad. Toad's always been my choice for like Mario Kart, back like Super Mario Brothers 2. He was always my favorite character to use. It was between Yoshi and Toad. I went with Toad because I figure Yoshi's just so popular.
And my gunners in the middle, and my engineers in the very back.
All right, so we're gonna be gunners. Oh, you got an invite to the test track cast preview. Very cool. What date is that, Sierra? I hadn't heard any announcements yet. Congrats on that. Very cool.
My 2 gunners, do one to each side, one for your makeup, one for your torpedo. My engineers in the back are going to fix it.
Tyler Raymond Silva. Hi guys, happy Fun Friday. Welcome in, Tyler. Thanks for being here again. Yesterday was Juneteenth. Yes, it was. Hope you had a great day if you were celebrating. Today's the last day of spring. That's right. Tomorrow is the official start of summer. Like I was saying earlier, though, it's been summer down here in Orlando for about a month and a half with the heat. So we're ready for it. Sierra, I've only been to Epic once, and my first visit to a theme park is always overwhelming. 100% agree. That's why it was so nice the first time I went, having that VIP tour. And then my friend that is a team member over there is very high up at Epic, so he knows all the details. So he was actually like walking us around, telling us things, so it was really cool. I got a lot of extra details that even the VIP tour guide was learning from my friend, so we got to really chill and just take it in. And yeah, every time I've been over there, I've made sure to take a few hours and just walk around and not really ride anything and just really enjoy it. Because that is what that park is for, even though they do have amazing rides. I think it is just a hangout, chill park. It's very European. It's not just all about go, go, go. Alright, we're going to be next here, so I'm going to quiet down during the pre-show.
You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. All right, into the cockpit. I hope you are ready, my friends, but to be sure, I will be coming along
for your safety. Remain seated and supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños. Gracias.
Bags off, seatbelts on. Bags off, seatbelts on. Take off your bags. Bags on the ground, everyone buckle your seatbelts. We only have a couple seconds to buckle up and to take off before Hondo gets mad. Pull up on the yellow strap. There you go.
Now, time is money.
Pull up on the yellow strap. Thank you, pilot. Pull up, pilot. Thank you. Gunners, pull up on the yellow strap, gunners. Thank you, engineers, pull up. Thank you. Hit the flashing buttons to get started. Have fun and good luck, everybody.
Alright, let's get some flashing.
Engineers, repair test. Lift your flashing buttons.
I don't think our pilots are going to be very good.
Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left, move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right, pull back on the stick to fly out and push forward to fly down. Oh, what's it? Chewie makes this thing look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. There's the train. Come, Papa. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I can help me go taxi out. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Come on, let's get another container of coaxium. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons and reel us in. Gunners, shoot the train. Yes, keep bashing those controls. The cargo's ready to keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We have to get out of here. Oh, yes. A distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. Our destroyer is collapsing. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. We made it. I don't believe it, but we made it. Now, Let's get out of here. Your hyperdrive has failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. True is right. If we lead them back, they may find the resistance. Of the belt. You did it. Watch out! Oh, that's going to leave a mark. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieve 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad.
That's pretty good.
All right, I am making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
We have a brilliant freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing's seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
It's a surprisingly high score. Probably because I was so good on the gunner. Took out 13 TIE fighters. One of our pilots was really good and the other didn't do anything. So we had quite the mixed bag. That can be a fun ride, but you're so dependent on what your pilots are doing. So if they don't know, you're just kind of along for a very rough and bumpy ride. One of my phones went offline here. Give me a minute to get it back. And we're going to make our way over to Rise of the Resistance. And we'll hope that that single rider line's open over there too. Perfect. All right. Everything is up and running again. Looked like we had a pretty smooth signal in there the whole time. All right. Back to the chat while we walk across Galaxy's Edge. Randy, Theme Park Giant just starred in another epic adventure at Hollywood Studios. Don't leave him in the dark. Hit that like button and subscribe for more blockbusters. Thank you, Randy. Always love when Randy and Fast Pass Radio are here in the chat with their dueling soliloquies. It's the term I've dubbed for them. As we all know, a soliloquy is in like a play or a show where the person kind of stops and narrates what they're thinking to the audience. So it kind of makes sense that I call them that. Do not ask me to spell soliloquy. It's too much for my brain to think about right now. It's some stormtroopers meeting and greeting over here. Usually out here messing with the guests. Bouncing Journey. I have a preview too on July 6th. Cast members, oh, the previews start June 27th to July 10th. Okay. And Sierra says hers is July 7th. Well, you guys are very lucky. I have more connections over at Universal because I'm not high on the list of cast members where I get brought as their +1 to cast member previews. So I always have to wait for the annual pass holder previews. I need to find better cast member friends. I'm very jealous of both of you. Can't wait to see the content you get out of that. Although I'm gonna have to, I will avoid any ride-throughs for now until I go on it myself, because I do avoid spoilers for new attractions.
No idea.
Even though I was really excited for Epic Universe, I did not follow any of the construction progress or any of the rumors. I knew very little going in. I wanted to be completely surprised the first time I walked in there, and it was so worth it to walk in there without knowing a whole lot outside of just, you know, I knew the portals and what rides were there, but I'd avoided all those flyovers. There's a guy, Bio Reconstruct, he would rent a helicopter and go fly over the park all the time to do construction updates. But even though I do content creation for the theme parks, I did not touch Epic because I cared more about not having that park ruined for me. All right. Christian Sanchez, hey, welcome in, Christian. He says Lightspeed. Woohoo! Hope you enjoyed that ride. Open fire. Yeah, I had that gunner going. Both the gunners, we were doing our jobs. We'll grab a little water while I'm back here. A handy refillable water bottle machine back here in this corner. Nice thing about Galaxy's Edge, they've got quite a bit of water. Quite a few water refill places. Forgot I still had a little water left here. Let's see if that one lines up. Yes, that one actually does. Smugglers Run's been starting to grow on me a little bit. I've been riding it more often lately. And while I still think it's a little frustrating, you know, if you're a single rider, you're never going to be the pilot, but I mean, that's what you sign up for. I also would rather walk on and be the gunner than wait 65 minutes to be the pilot, so. Let's see the Mandalorian back here. He'll pop out of that door every once in a while throughout the day. Randy, have you ever ridden the Millennium Falcon on Chewy mode? I have not. I've seen the clips of it, and it's basically you have no idea what you're doing on the ride because it's all in Wookiee. Yes, you can ask your cast members if your whole crew agrees to it, you can request to do it in Chewy mode, so the cast member will flip some switches and do some fancy stuff, and the next thing you know, it's not Hondo as your narrator anymore, it's Chewie. Christian Sanchez is excited for the Muppet Takeover Rock and Roller Coaster. I am too. I miss the Muppets, so I'm just ready for him to get back in the parks right now. And I will be there the day that reopens with the Muppets and Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem. Looks like 65 minutes is the current standby time, but they do have the single rider option open today, so we're gonna go over there. Christopher Chavez, hooray, we got 2 containers of coaxium. Way to go, Theme Park Giant. Thank you, Christopher. Pretty proud of our crew there. I think 9,000 is the most we've ever had. Hello, thank you. We had so much damage, we got dropped down to 7,000 something. Still a good score though. When I rode it the other day, we had 2 very young kids piloting, and I'm pretty sure English was their second language, so we were just running into everything. I want to get back to Universal.
All right, Rich, you're gonna wait right here for me.
All right, thank you. Looks like it's going to be another short single rider experience here for Rise of the Resistance. Walked right up to the merge point. All right, now they make us go through behind them. So if you're not familiar, if you do the single rider line, you skip a big portion of the experience. Your wait time is greatly reduced, but if you've never done the attraction, I would not do single rider the first time. I think you have to do the standby, because I think the story and everything they do is really cool, and it's more of a 20 or 25 minute experience.
Now, where do you think you're going?
I think I'm going to go get interviewed by some people in a cell.
Finally, someone has the correct answer.
See? Sometimes we're not all as slow as the other ones.
Like, I really finally someone intellectual enough to have a conversation or anything.
Sorry, what's that?
I said finally someone intellectual enough to have a conversation.
Well, I appreciate that. That's a compliment coming from you guys. You're usually not so friendly to guests.
I haven't yet. Okay, I haven't yet.
Those two seem to not understand the situation that they're in.
No, they don't. I don't think they understand the seriousness of the situation right now.
How embarrassing.
Oops. Sorry.
Yes. Oops.
Looks like we're ready.
Very well spotted.
All right, thank you. They're so friendly and welcoming here.
Come on, you 3. One behind the other, single file. Do not stray, do not wander. There is no escape.
You still get to see the super cool Stormtrooper hangar, but you are rushed through.
Everyone inside this corridor, go ahead and take a step to your right. If you step on someone's toes, don't worry, I won't feel a thing. You 3, this way you'll be separated further up. For one or more of you, it will be a blessing.
Thank you. No, we do have a little line, but not too bad. Yeah, April. I was just over at Universal Sunday, did some Islands of Adventure. Love the Universal parks. Randy, I was just told thunder in the Orlando area. Okay, well, I'll keep my eye out. Stay dry, Theme Park Giant. I had thunder at my house too. Okay, good to know. Hopefully when we walk out of this, it's not a complete downpour. Randy says Theme Park Giant has made it to Hollywood Studios, ready for action, stunts, and snacks. But whatever you do, don't ask him to spell soliloquy. He's more lights, camera, oops. I see you did look up how to spell soliloquy. That's awesome, Randy. That's right, just don't ask me how to spell soliloquy. Line hauler 001, rain is moving in. April says, I enjoyed the Islands of Adventure Stream. Well, thanks, April. I enjoyed it over there. I love that park. I wish I could ride more when I'm over there and streaming. Unfortunately, you know, Universal cracks down quite a bit on what you can actually ride with a camera. So, did a few things, but fortunately, I'm never going to get to go on Velocicoaster or Hulk or any of that stuff while I'm over there. But I still think it's a beautiful park. Lots to show. Just a fun place to go hang out. It's just a different option than the Disney parks. They're so much different, I feel like. Both theme parks, but Universal's definitely themed more towards the thrill ride segment of the population, where, you know, Disney is definitely more family oriented, but I love them both. I think Universal's really stepped up their game the last 15 years since they got the Harry Potter IPs. They've invested a lot of money into the parks, and it shows. I think the problem Universal has run into is the last 15 years, everything they put in is so good that it makes a lot of the older stuff at those parks look dated and not as good. But I feel like now that Epic is up and running, I think the goal is to continue to improve the two existing parks and try to get them to a level closer to what Epic is. I don't think they're ever going to quite get there because you can't just reinvent those parks from the ground up, but I mean, like the Harry Potter stuff, the Jurassic World stuff they just put in for Velocicoaster a couple years ago. I mean, even the Kong Skull Island area I think is really well done. As much as I don't think that ride is great, I do think that area is gorgeous and the theming is top notch. Yes, they are strict unless you have the glasses to film. I know they're expensive though. I thought about it though. So I would always be careful with those glasses, because just because people wear them and get video, it doesn't mean Universal's okay with it. Because just some of the people I know that work over there, like we were talking on the Epic Media Day, some people were actually filming the rides on TikTok. I saw like Donkey Kong, Minecart, Madness, someone had a POV of it, and I mentioned something to him. I said, how are all the media people, you know, filming rides that day? And he said, who did you see that was? And I didn't know who it was, but I feel like they were probably hunting for those. Because my friend basically said, you're really not supposed to video over there.
It's like hard to say, like I just feel terrible saying it.
So that's one of the reasons I never bought the glasses.
Like this lady was
I didn't want to get in trouble.
And like the lady was not going, and she wasn't having a meeting either.
And I know when I looked a couple years ago, those glasses, they'd only filmed for like 90 seconds. I'm sure it's longer now, but yep, I've never messed with it over there. I just don't want to get in trouble and get trespassed from the Universal property for the rest of my life or something. When there's already official POVs and stuff out there for people, not worth the risk on my end. But it would be great to be able to stream some of that stuff. And how long, April, when you went over there, how long did you stream that day? Were you just mostly hanging out streaming the one day I was watching you, or did you actually go ride rides? 'Cause I know Sierra's planning on streaming all day tomorrow. Hey there, Evan McCabe, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse Plus trailer. Thanks for coming in. Evan's been in here the last few days. Good to see him being part of the community in the chat. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for being here, and thank you to all the Ninja Watchers as well. That's right, April. We appreciate everybody. Just make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel. Help push us out to more theme park lovers. Was there 5 hours streaming, then we rode everything after, we still had a full day. Oh, perfect. Yeah, those first few days were nice, weren't they? Before they upped the capacity, we were able to really take our time that first weekend. Because Memorial Day was their last lower capacity day before they started upping it and selling more tickets. And I just remember telling all my friends, I'm like, yeah, you got to get down here. The capacity's crazy low. And a bunch of them were coming like that weekend anyway, and they were looking at wait times when I was there, and then that next day, that Tuesday, everything like tripled, and they're like, whoa, what's going on? But still, people I've talked to that have been over there, you know, you can still get everything done. Hey, Mama Duck. Mama Duck is in the chat. Great to see you, Mama Duck. Always supporting the channel. That's appreciated. Love having Mama Duck in here. You missed it earlier, Mama Duck. We had a family of ducks walking through the park together, looking for French fries and popcorn. Journey says the crowds were amazing. I wish I'd go back, but I do not think we will see that again. Yeah, I think it'll be a while till we see the parks that empty. I mean, that first week was lower capacity than the team member previews that I'd gone to. Well, one of them. The first one I went to was really quiet, but also a lot of the rides were up and down all day. But the second time, I know it was 10,000, and I think it was less when I went the second and fifth day of operations. It was basically explained to me they kept it low because they did not want bad publicity for it being a mess on that first day. It's hard to come back from something like that, so totally made sense why they did it and rolled it out like that, and it was smart. They didn't just go for the money grab right away. They wanted the park to actually work as intended and not just be a terrible day for all their guests. Mama Duck says French fries and popcorn. They know what's up. That's right. They even had a cast member escorting them around just to make sure they were safe. It's one of those adorable Disney moments. We should be sent off to our interrogation cell here shortly. Single rider line being added to this is one of the greatest things that's happened in a while.
We're just so extra.
Get to ride it so much more often without the long waits. like I said, as long as you're okay missing the pre-shows and some of the story, this is the way to do it. But never, ever, ever, ever do it if you've never been on it before. Do the standby. It's worth it.
Solo, along the wall. 3, follow along the wall.
All right.
Right here, single file on the line. Yeah, go for it. That'll do it. And if they make you feel better, then yes, they do.
Follow these lines, you're following me.
Follow me right here. Line it up. Single file. You two, go. Single file on behind the other. Over here. Wait there. Line it up. Single file.
Four red, 2 blue. 4 on the red, 2 on the blue. 4 on the red. Blue, Frida. How many here? 2, you're on the blue. How many here?
3 of us.
3, you're on the silver. Next time, wait till your side of color. Just don't pick. Sorry. How many here?
Single.
1, you're on the silver. On the orange. On the orange. At the time, you better sign the color. Go ahead and memorize it. Take for it, anything that's hard. Or in the back, take it off and hold it in your hand.
Hold it in the hand.
Sierra says, I work near SeaWorld and it's raining pretty hard. All right. Hopefully that's all past us then and a little further north.
Follow in, followed by silver and orange. Follow in, it's actually off.
I will definitely keep my eye on it. Because I do not want my camera out in the rain today.
Yes, General. Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Big difference. Oh, that's okay. You listen to He'll make it up.
Other way.
Oh, on that first.
Okay, here. Yellow strap right inside. Yellow strap to the right. Yellow strap next on your
Good job.
One more time, pull up on that yellow strap on your right. One more time. Front row, pull up on those yellow straps on your right hand side. Pull up on the yellow strap. Pull up on the yellow here really quick. All right, both rows, arms up. Arms up from your recruits, keep them up, and arms down. Stay clear, those are closing on your left, wide arms right. Hold on to or stow any loose cargo. R5 will get you out here. Good luck. Make sure the hats come off. Make sure that comes off.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Good. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention long range. Prisoners last seen with There they are! Fire! Together, recruits! The escape pod's just below us. Take the lifts down. Hurry! Hurry! No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Personnel, abandoned ship. I repeat, abandoned ship. This destroyer's about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
You guys really
shots came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, scan for his pod beacon.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
I don't think I brought my
And it looks like it's raining. Just what we were all hoping for. Now I need to figure out where I'm going to go. So I'm going to be covering my camera with my hat for now until I can get into some sort of shelter. Unfortunately, single rider's closed now because of the weather, so I can't hop back in there. Oh, we're in a really bad spot here. Great. But at least Rise of the Resistance was fun. And hopefully, unfortunately, I completely lost my connection the other day when I walked through this tunnel, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but that's where I'm going right now just because it's the closest shelter. Oh boy. Gonna have to do a little improv here. Oh wow, look at all the people. This is the hangout right now. Woo. Excuse me. All right. Huh. Well, at least we've got a little cover for now, but you can see just how hard that rain is coming down right now. Woo. Florida in June. You can see the glasses got wet. Have to dry those off at some point. And this is where I wish we had Muppet Vision 3D just around the corner. We could duck in there real quick, but that's not an option right now. Look at the radar, see how bad this is going to be. We'll get back to the chat here while we're just chilling under the cover. Just hanging out here over by the tunnel into Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. I'll catch you later, TPG. I have to study for the other test. The other guy. Hey, thanks for coming in, Randy. Appreciate it, as always. Have fun on that other guy's stream today. Always appreciate you stopping in, Randy. Always make it a lot more fun in the chat. Mary on the Move says, Rise is always a good time, definitely. While it is not my favorite ride here at Disney World, I think it's the best dark ride Disney's done down here. Because I don't count Guardians in that, but I think just for a like classic Disney dark ride, that is everything you'd ever want from a Star Wars attraction. Like, that thing had a lot of hype, and I feel like it actually met the hype when it opened. I was shocked how good it was the first time I rode it. I could not believe, because I avoided all the spoilers and everything. I had no idea just how awesome that was going to be. I always think of, I always try to avoid spoilers for new rides at Disney. And this was all during the pandemic when that Rise was supposed to open. And they did the Imagineering documentary on Disney Plus during the pandemic. They released it, and they showed some pretty big spoilers for the ride in the middle of one of the episodes. And I was so angry because I was like, why would you show those on a ride that hasn't even opened yet? People don't want to see that. But so I learned all about the drop and all that stuff, which I would have never known, and saw some of the Kylo Ren animatronics. But oh well, it didn't really ruin it. Just remember being really disappointed. I'd avoided it for so long. Constant Journey, if there's any lag, be sure Theme Park Giant will return. Just a little so far. Yeah, I saw there was a little at the start, but it seemed like it held on pretty well there. That building, sometimes you just never know what you're going to get. Being in the back corner of the park, you're inside the whole ride. Luckily, they have pretty good Wi-Fi connection in there since the ride depends on it. That was always the issue I'd heard when the first couple years when it would have downtime. I'd always heard it's because basically when the ride goes from one zone to another, it would lose its Wi-Fi signal because the routers weren't like, I don't know if there was just an issue with the boundaries where when the ride would leave one zone to the other, it would lose its connection, and that would shut the entire ride down. But it seems like they've got it sorted out. Rise doesn't have nearly as much downtime as it used to. Still has its share of downtime, but for as technically advanced as that thing is, I think it does a pretty good job at running fairly consistently. I love it, Mary on the Move. Constant Journey, enjoying the stream. Thank you for joining us today. Please boop the like as Thad takes cover. Yep, don't mind me as I run out of the downpour over here to the Galaxy's Edge tunnel. Antonio Tower says, tut tut, here comes the rain. Yep, the rain has arrived. You guys were all warning me while I was waiting inside for Rise that it looked like rain was coming, and then we walked out and there it was. I was joking last night, I was watching Sierra stream from the Magic Kingdom, and it was already raining, but when she left the Tikis, they always say they're going to make it rain at the end of the ride. And I was saying in her chat that when I was a kid, I think we would always go watch the Tikis in the afternoon, and it would be hot and sunny, and when we'd come out it would be raining. So as a little kid, I actually believed that the Tikis would make it rain. Kids aren't very smart. We're pretty naive, right? Michael DK2. Your camera is not waterproof. No, it is not. The Osmo Pocket 3 is not waterproof. Unfortunately, it is a little more like high-end camera, so I definitely do not want to get it wet. My cell phone's fine, but The Osmo Pocket 3 is not waterproof, so if there's rain, I have to get out of it as fast as possible. So luckily, my theme park giant hat provided a little coverage for it and did not get wet as I was walking around. I even looked at my umbrella. It was sitting on my passenger seat in my car this morning, and I thought, should I grab that? And I thought, oh, I don't want to get pulled over at security, because anytime I bring an umbrella, no matter what I do, I go to security. So I was like, I don't want to have to get pulled off in security, and then I still got pulled off for the extra search. So I may as well have brought it with me at that point. Welcome in, Michael DK2. Ryan McKinney. Hi guys, I can't wait to go on Disney Cruise vacation. I'm ready to go party, cruise, and my experience with my beautiful wishes. Have a great time, Ryan. Hey, Joasia. Hey all, looks like we have heat from Florida and you have British rain. Yeah, I heard you're having a heat wave over there, Joasia. It's been plenty hot here too, but the downpour just began as I was exiting off of Rise of the Resistance. So now I'm just hanging out in this cave over here between the old Muppets Courtyard and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. It does seem to be letting up a little bit at least. So hopefully shortly we'll be able to venture out. Maybe I can get over to Star Tours or something. Maybe Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway. Although that one, I'd be worried I'd be stuck waiting outside. Hey Joasia, welcome in. The summer months bring afternoon showers. That's right, April. We're in that time of year. The storms have been weird this year, though. I feel like I've been trained for as long as I can remember. The summer storms are between like 3 and 5 or 6 o'clock every day. They'll come for like 30 to 60 minutes. It'll just downpour and then you're good. Or these storms lately just feels like it's constant. Like 4 or 5 hour storms. It'll just take the whole night. This feels a little different this year for some reason. Tony says, hey again, Joasia. Yes, welcome back, Joasia. Always great to have you in the chat here. Looking forward to your next trip back over to Walt Disney World from the UK, Joasia and Owen. They were stars of John from Fun to Be Free's stream one night. They hung out with him for several hours. They met him in the park and got to know him, and it was a lot of fun watching them go around together. Maria's Art, I got these awesome silicone rain covers for my tennis shoes for rainy park days. Yeah, those are pretty popular down here. I've seen a lot of that, or like people actually wear those. They're like zipper bags, like plastic, that they'll just put on over them and walk around in them. I've got my park shoes that they're not for anything else. So if they get wet or they get dirty, I'm okay with it. They do their job, and that's all I ask. You'll notice, so like I used to have a huge Air Jordan collection, like about 100 pairs of sneakers. I sold a lot of them when I decided to change careers and move down here, so I had a little extra money, but I still have quite a few pairs of Jordans, and I'll wear them out to the park sometimes, but I'll wear them out to the park sometimes, but if I know it's going to rain, I definitely do not wear my Jordans out and about. All right, I think I'm going to make the move here. Try and get over to maybe Star Tours. Busy day, Maria's Art. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream in between. Lots of meetings can suck. Yes, they can. I do not miss meetings. I've said it before on here, I swear my last few years of my career when I was in tech, you know, software engineer and all that or whatever, I had so many different titles over the years, but I just felt like I was in meetings all day and nothing ever got done. Just annoyed me to no end. And since we're over here, let's take a look at some of the Monstropolis concept art that they've put up. You can still see Muppet Vision 3D over there. I've not started to take anything down yet. We got Pizzeria Rizzo. Well, we got the concept art over here. As you can see, they're going to keep the main structures, so Muppet Vision is becoming the glob. People are still trying to figure out what they're going to put in there. Obviously, it would make sense to have some sort of 3D show since they've got the movie theater already built. Of course, we got Pizzeria Rizzo over here. That's the building with the bathrooms. And then back here, you know, Mama Melrose's and all that. So Harryhausen's, it's going to go back in there. And then, of course, the major attraction. That should be a completely new structure here. As you can see, it runs up with Galaxy's Edge and Rise of the Resistance. But the Monsters, Inc. suspended door coaster from the end of that first movie when they're going around in the door storage facility. I remember the first time I saw the movie, I thought, wow, that'd be a kind of a cool coaster idea, and I think a lot of people thought that, and now we're finally getting it. Just unfortunately at the expense of our beloved Muppets. Sorry, Mike and Sully, I usually like you, but I kind of don't like you right now. Kicking out my buddies, the Muppets. And of course, 2319. You got a 2319? Maria's art. Thanks, guys. It's a great stream. Thank you so much, Maria. It's always great to have you in here. Glad you found us and glad you've been an active participant in the community. Always better when everybody's chatting and having a good time. Love getting to know people. Hopefully you're staying dry out there in Colorado. Colorado's usually pretty dry. It is a desert. Joey just says Star Wars caveman. That's basically what it boils down to. I did become a Star Wars caveman there. Better than a Star Wars drenched man. Not the only bad thing was my glasses got all wet and spotty, but I dried them off a little. I wonder where Fred Flintstone is, LOL. That's right, Tony. I did not see him. I didn't see any sand people in there either. We were very lucky. Hi. Live on YouTube right now.
Oh, no.
Yeah. People love to wave to the camera. Joey just says, oh, we can't wait, missing all the amazing people, food, rides, and atmosphere. I'm so ready to go back. I actually got a QR code right here. Pull that up. There you go, Theme Park Giant. Oh, your YouTube crashed.
No?
I'd say no. Yep, there you go.
Cool,
all right, man, yeah, thanks, appreciate it.
85?
The QR commander. All right, I'm gonna hop in the standby line for Star Tours since I'm over here. It's still kind of drizzling a little bit, so let's get out of the out of the weather at least so we can get inside. And this is a fun queue. I don't mind hanging out in this one anyway. You get some cool looks at C-3PO, R2-D2, and those Star Tours vehicles that we use to go to the moon of Endor. Maria says she's all done. Rain is gone. Woohoo! Hope so. Fingers crossed. That's the end of it. It at least stopped long enough for me to walk over to Star Tours, so at least get inside and be in line for another attraction. Maybe Monsters Inc. will be ready for next visit next year. I think Monsters Inc. is going to take a while. They've got to completely build that structure and everything for the roller coaster part, and then they're swapping out all the insides of those other buildings. I'm going to guess it's probably at least 2 years. And Disney just doesn't move quite as quickly on some of their construction projects. So I always tend to think later than earlier. They already kind of hinted at the Villains Land that it'd be like 2030 or 2031 the other day. They had some announcements on that. Monster Journey. It is a busy day at Hollywood Studios. The rain only lasted just a few minutes. Yeah, it is busy over here. We had a couple weeks there where the crowds really died down and spoiled us, but it seems like we're getting back into a busy period, but it's still not crazy over here. How were the temps there today? It was hot. It was actually a little cooler this morning compared to the last few days. We had a lot of rain last night, and then there was quite a bit of cloud cover. There was a nice breeze when I got to the park. So I mean, even though it was like probably low 90s, it felt nicer to me just as a local, but I was definitely sweating when I was standing there waiting for Tower of Terror earlier. Tonio Tower says, yay, no more rain. Knock on wood. Hopefully that's all the rain, Tony. April Bouncing Journey, welcoming everybody in. Thank you, April, for doing such an awesome job as a mod. April is a good friend of the channel. She also has a YouTube channel, The Bouncing Journey. April does it all. She goes around to all the parks, Disney, Universal. She does a lot of resort reviews. She does a lot of restaurant stuff, and then she does a lot of park vlogs, and she's starting to do more streaming. I know she's got a couple set up for the rest of June, and then she's hoping to start streaming every Wednesday beginning July 2nd moving forward. So it'll be awesome to get her on a schedule. And I'll be helping her out on her channel as well. It's all part of the awesome new Disney streamer network that we're a part of. A lot of us just helping each other out, trying to grow the community. It's been great so far. Looking forward to see in another year where the streamer community is.
Oh, that's a scary thought. Let's clear it, shall we?
Maria, not sure I heard before. Do you have a family and kids? No, I do not. I am a single guy.
Clear the bag. Who's gonna know?
Just love the parks, so I come.
Every bag.
Like, you hear me talk about roller coasters a lot, so like, even though I do love thrill rides and I love to go to parks all over, Disney World was always my favorite place in the world, so I just decided it was time to move down here. I used to live in Iowa, and since I didn't have a family or anything that I had to worry about, I could quit my career in the software industry and try to do something like this.
Once again, please fill in all
I am lucky to have a lot more freedom than a lot of people,
and please
but yeah.
make sure you aren't removing any ponchos as you come inside.
Tonio Tower, always enjoy this ride when it's a walk-on. Me too. And you know, even now it's only be about a 10-minute wait, so Star Tours does not get super busy these days. I'm guessing it's pretty near the end of its life cycle. Not to mention it's kind of weird to have Star Tours here. You're going to have the Monsters Inc. area and then more Star Wars on the other side of it. So it just kind of it doesn't flow very well for what a Disney park usually is. So I'm very curious what they're going to do with this space here in the next few years. Balance and Journey. I think school is officially out for the summer everywhere. I think that's right, April. I think I heard last week like the Northeast was kind of the last remaining area of the U.S. that wasn't out of school. And then even early this week it wasn't too crazy down here, but I've noticed the last 2 days, well, Wednesday Magic Kingdom was really busy at night when I was over there. Yeah, but it was really... Hi. Thank you. Yeah, I think everybody's out of school now and the summer trips are beginning. Like I said, my sister and my niece are coming down. They're doing a cruise this week. They ended up getting a last minute deal, so they're coming to Orlando for a couple days at the start and end just because they still love Disney. They just don't have any annual passes right now. So they'll get their fix. We're doing some Disney Springs. My sister always likes to go to the Character Warehouse and try to find some good deals over there. I've actually never done the Character Warehouse because it seems like a nightmare. There's always a line an hour before it opens. You're fighting all the resellers. So. Journey, thank you so much. I appreciate you. We're all enjoying your stream, Stad. Well, thank you, April. Always have to give you a shout out. You help out so much. I am forever grateful. Maria, that's cool. Congrats on your move. How long ago was the move? I moved 2 years ago in May. So yeah, just got down here. One, please.
Sorry. Can you see, please?
See? All right.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Row number 4.
4? Okay.
Please pay attention to
All right.
safety information. When the automatic doors will open,
Roll right up as the pre-show is starting.
into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across the plane and breathing procedure. Electric regulations require the aircraft must be safely stowed beneath your seats. To fasten your restraint, use the yellow strap to pull the belt back on the right side of the seat and snap the belt to the buckle on your left. For your safety, remain seated throughout your flight with your restraints securely fastened. Please watch your children. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados, con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado, y cuiden de los pequeños.
Make sure.
Flight passes until instructed to do so or agreement. One final reminder, photography is never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask the Star Tours agent. You'll be boarded in just 4 minutes. Thank you.
Music and Theme Parks World. Hey everyone. Hey Music and Theme Parks World. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you again. Recognize your name. Great to have you back. Watching the stream in the chat. We're just about to board Star Tours, so I will see you guys once we get to Endor. No, that's fine.
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah. I'm okay on the edge. Thank you, though.
Yes.
With my camera, I like to stay out of the way, too. Yep. Appreciate it, though. You're good.
All right, perfect. You buckled? You got it?
pretty good at buckling seatbelts one-handed lately. Last time I streamed, I was the rebel spy. So they were coming for me. Last minute flight prep here.
Star Tours passengers, this is flight control. Please stow all personal items in the compartment below your seat, remain seated throughout the flight, and supervise your children.
Star Tours 1401, you are cleared for departure.
1401, that's us. We can't take off. The captain isn't on board.
Auto takeoff sequence initiated.
Excuse me, you don't seem to understand. I am not the captain. I am C-3PO.
1401, cleared for takeoff. Contact departure on frequency 429.
Wait! R2-D2, I am not programmed to fly these things. Now just turn us around this instant before we get into trouble. I knew it!
Oh!
Don't shoot!
Prepare to be boarded, Captain.
I'm afraid there's been a terrible mistake. I am C-3PO.
We know you have this rebel spy on board.
I've never seen that game before.
Don't underestimate my power.
Imperial troopers, what are they doing here? I'm afraid you're not connected with our got to be a transmission. Now what?
Star Tours. I've been looking for you.
Sir greetings.
3 p.m. You're traveling with a friend of mine that has vital information for the rebellion.
The spy. I knew it.
Head to the rendezvous point I am sending you. Good luck, Star Tours. And may the Force be with you.
Just a moment, Arthur. Let us consider.
Identify yourself or be destroyed.
Destroyed?
Follow us down to the rebel hangar. You'll be safe there.
Thank the maker. Arthur, send out a distress signal. Maybe this gunman can help us.
Follow the ship. It's gonna lead you through the planet's core.
Any help would be appreciated.
We've been picking up some strange readings. Stay close.
Oh dear!
We're under attack! We're not Star Tours. You surrender all now.
On our own. And I thought I hated space travel. I'm terribly sorry about that. Oh, come back here this instant and clean that up. We hope you enjoyed your fight and we look forward to
Yeah.
Last time I was here, it wasn't like this.
So for a few years they've had different things so it can dynamically change, and then they updated about a year ago with new.
I thought so.
Thank you for flying Star Tours.
So yeah, every time you do it, it's different.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's nice, it keeps it fresh. I'm on YouTube right now.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
He's a YouTuber. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Oh, he wants to know what you're YouTubing.
Yeah, I've got a QR code actually. If you have your phone, you can pull it right up. Makes it easier for everybody. Yeah, and then you guys can watch live.
Okay, yeah, we will. He wants to make a YouTube video.
Oh yeah. It's the cool thing, right?
Okay.
So there you go. That should pop up.
All right, we'll follow you.
All right, thank you so much.
Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you guys. Have fun today. All right. Made some friends on our ride. Got some new subscribers. Looks like I had some connection issues while we were riding, but it didn't look terribly bad. So apologize for any hiccups there, but thanks for the patience. As always, if that happens, just be patient, and we'll always come back as soon as we can. I've got a pretty stable connection these days, but there's always going to be spots at Disney World where it might be kind of tough. So appreciate all of you hanging out, enjoying, and just being patient when we have those little hiccups. I'm going to clean my lens off real quick here. I think it got a little water on it earlier, so just Just noticed it was a little streaky there when we were inside of Star Tours, and that's usually a sign it needs to get a little clean. Looking a little better now. So, all right, let's check out some of the chat. Actually, I'm going to change my overlay real quick. Looks like we got a lot of new people in here, so if you are new to the Theme Park Giant channel, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and introduce yourself in the chat. Always great to get new Giant fans of fun in the community. Hope you're all having a great time hanging out with us here at Disney Hollywood Studios. Going around, we just knocked out all the Star Wars attractions in the last hour or so. Luckily, the lines have been pretty fortunate for us. I mean, those single rider lines definitely help on the Galaxy's Edge attractions. Being able to walk right onto Smugglers Run and only wait about 10 or 15 minutes for Rise of the Resistance makes things a little more palatable at this park. So I'm hoping Disney just keeps adding more and more of those single rider lines. It makes my life a lot better. Let's see. Back to the chat. Joanne Franklin, welcome in. I've done the rope drop at the Lime Character Warehouse. It can be amazing. Great deals. Oh, very cool. On some journey, 41 likes. Let's get Theme Park Giant to 50. Yes, let's do 50. That would be amazing. Thank you for supporting and liking the stream to join the channel. And Joanne Franklin says, and actually International Drive one, they barely ever have a line. Okay. I'll mention that to my sister. I know she's going tomorrow, so I'm guessing Saturday. They're both probably going to be busy, but I will mention that to her because I think she usually goes, because there's the one at the outlet stores, right? I think that's the one she usually goes to. April, Bouncing Journey says they do have some great deals over there, Joanne Franklin. Music and Theme Parks World. I like Star Tours, it's fun. I streamed and filmed it a couple times. Who has been the Rebel Spy before? Hey, I mentioned right before the ride started. Last time I streamed over here, I was the Rebel Spy. And I wasn't even paying attention. I was sitting with my friend John from Fun to Be Free. We were streaming together. And he actually, he noticed it. Because I just assumed it would not be me. But yes, that was the second time in my life I've been the Rebel Spy. I think it's only been 2 times. It might have been 3. I always feel like my biggest claim to fame was I got to be that guy at Monsters Inc. one time, and I got the sticker. So I have a picture riding the People Mover my sister took of me with my I was that guy sticker, looking very proud. Music and Theme Parks World. I would love to be the Rebel Spy one day. Someday, man. You might be able to tell the cast member that you want to be it. No promises, but I know they have a little control over it, so if you really want to, you might be able to get it. Maria, I don't think I went to this attraction when I was in Hollywood Studios. I thought this was character meet and greet, or the ride I heard causes motion sickness. That was probably more of it. It is pretty notorious for being pretty bad for people with motion sickness. Because it is a little older technology for a motion simulator, and I think just the way it is, it really throws people off sometimes. Like my sister is she used to be a big coaster person and would do every thrill ride, and she always would kind of skip Star Tours every couple of trips, and now I can't remember the last time she's done it. She's kind of done with it, I feel like. So Mickey and Minnie saying 45 minutes. I'm trying to think. So it's 2:30. All right. I'll do this. I love this ride, so. And I think people enjoy watching Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway, so 45 minutes won't be too bad. And I do think it looks like a legit 45 minutes, so. You never know with some of their standby times. They kind of overinflate things, but this one looks legit. Quite a few switchbacks out here filled up. Bouncing Journey will fab you the Rebel Spy today. Be sure to be on the lookout. You never knew who they might choose. Maria, I have no idea what this is. Yeah, it's an interesting one, Maria, especially because it's 3D, so it's hard to show that. My camera, if it was just my phone, I would hold the 3D glasses over the lens, because then it would actually show it in 2D correctly, but with the way the head on this camera works, it's always like rotating and moving, so it's very hard to get the lens to cover it. So I've tried it on Remy. I've got some ideas for ways I can stream some of the 3D rides to make it a little more visually appealing for people, so I am working on some of those ideas. And I'll be flat out honest, I stole it from another content creator. He was showing me the one day. He actually has like a lens from a 3D pair of glasses, and he tapes it over the lens on the camera that he uses. But he also has multiple cameras he carries, so that one is just for his 3D stuff, but he had it at Muppets Visions last day, and I was like, oh, that's a pretty smart idea. Joey just says, I love this ride. A Bouncing Journey. It's a simulator ride, ready for takeoff in just a few. I know Thad can tell you more in detail after. He knows all the technical things. Oh yeah, that is an old flight simulator. They have improved it over the years from the original Star Tours when Rex was your pilot on your flight to Endor that went completely off the rails. It was his first flight ever. Now it's more
just keep going straight. The big building in front
CGI, HD. The 3D is better. Overall, the overall attraction is much better than it used to be. Bouncing Journey says, oh, my chat just jumped.
Come over to the right. Come to the right.
If there's any lagging, hang on. This is a great ride. Theme Park Giant will return. This is also 3D. Thank you for riding Star Tours. Josephine Podgeiter, new here. Glad I found you guys. Well, welcome in, Josephine. Great to have you. Thanks for saying hi in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the stream over here at Disney's Hollywood Studios at Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida. I am Thad, the Theme Park Giant. I stream about 5 days a week from the parks down here. And it's not just Disney. I do Universal, SeaWorld, Busch Gardens. I love it all. Big coaster guy, big theme park guy. But thanks for coming in, Josephine. Bouncing Journey says, welcome in, everyone. Remember to like the stream as we continue the day at Hollywood Studios. The weather did not stop Theme Park Giant. Thank you for all our friends watching. Yeah, we had that about 15-minute downpour. Slowed us down for a little bit. Turned into a Star Wars cave person, as Joey just said. But now we're back out and about, hitting up all the rides, having fun again, making it a giant day of fun. Josephine, I'm Josephine, but you may call me Josie or JJ. Oh, my niece's name is Josie. Well, welcome in, JJ. Thanks for coming in, introducing yourself. Dapper Dave. Hi, Theme Park Giant. I'm new to the channel. Well, welcome in, Dapper Dave. Great to have you here, too. Are you related to that Dapper Dan guy over at Main Street? Oh, this line's moving pretty quick. Might not be 45 minutes. Must not be a lot of lightning lanes right now because we've been moving pretty consistently. JJ says, hey, Bouncin', thank you so much. Glad to be here. Maria, Josephine, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. These streams are a lot of fun. Joey says, hey, Josie. April, a Bouncin' Journey. Glad everyone can join today. Ninja Watchers too. Thank you. Of course, always need Ninja Watchers. Even shy on YouTube, and that's okay. I have to Ninja Watch sometimes while I'm working on things in the background, but I always love to have one of my streamer friends up at the parks if I'm home. Bouncin' Journey. Glad everyone can join us today. Ninja Watchers 2. JJ Josie says, hey Joe, thanks everyone. Glad to be here, part of the fam. Yes. Thanks for being a giant fan of fun with us, JJ. Joy, nothing can stop us now. I'll have to sing it a little higher. Nothing can stop us now. I don't have my falsetto today. My voice is shot. Bouncin' Journey, 5 more likes to 50. Let's get there as we get ready to ride. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. Nothing can stop that now, even the rain. That's right. Nothing stops this train. Except maybe a track switch. My T-Mobile keeps going offline for some reason, but looks like it's back now. Had a little hiccup there. Maria says, just letting you know you're doing great. Thanks again for streaming. Well, thank you, Maria. I appreciate it. Love that you found the stream a couple days ago, and you're really enjoying it. Great to have you back. Son of Sparta, 501. I just looked up Walt Disney World stream and found this. Hello, well, welcome in, Son of Sparta. Great to have you. YouTube must be pushing me out today. That's awesome. Always great to have new members of the community coming in, saying hi, enjoying the stream. Shouldn't be too long till we're on Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway here. JJ says, thank you, love, love, love Disney. Been forever since I've been there, but me and my hubby will be there frequently once we're done settling into Orlando. Awesome. You must be new down here. Well, welcome. I'm also a big coaster person. Love it all. Well, you're in the right place. Because I love theme parks and I love roller coasters. Did you just recently move down here, JJ? Ivan Rosario. Hello. Well, welcome in, Ivan. Another new name in the chat. Thanks so much for being here. Hit that like, subscribe, and ring that bell so you know whenever we go live here at Theme Park Giant. I'm in the parks about 5 days a week, usually mid-afternoon, early evening. So yeah, thanks for tuning in and saying hi. Awesome to have you. Nice Mickey Mouse singing, thank you. I don't have the falsetto I used to when I was younger, but it's still decent. Rob Law, happy first day of summer to all celebrate. Hey, Rob Law, welcome in. Recognize that name from some other streamer chats. Good to have you in here. Like I said, we're always looking for new giant fans of fun in the community. Come hang out with me, Theme Park Giant. Maria, yay, first day of summer. Going to be a hot one this weekend across the USA, so stay hydrated. That's right, everybody. Down here in Orlando, we're pretty used to having to stay hydrated. But the rest of the country seems to be catching up. And then our friend Joe Asia over there in the UK says they're having a heat wave right now as well. So must be that time of year in the Northern Hemisphere. Dapper Dave, I love to watch Disney streams. YouTube put you on my homepage today. Well, that's awesome. Glad you clicked on it and glad you're enjoying it, Dapper Dave. It's one of my favorite recent additions to the Walt Disney World resorts. Yes, I do miss the Great Movie Ride, and I know some of my streamer friends are a little more bitter about that than I am, but I think this is a fantastic replacement for it. Super fun ride. Seems to be quite a bit more popular with the crowds, and I think it was time for Mickey to get an attraction. It's kind of crazy, Mickey Mouse did not have an attraction at any of the parks, so. A bouncing journey, thank you everyone, 52 likes, we appreciate it so much. Yes, we do. All those likes help. They help push us out to more and more people. All the interaction and the chats, it all helps with the algorithm. I'm fairly new to the streaming thing, so it's always exciting finding new people that want to watch. Rob Law, you blasted up in their algorithm today. On the radar now. Must be something I did. Must have hit the right keywords or something. Probably Star Wars. You just never know what's going to hit sometimes with that algorithm. Certain keywords do better than others. You just got to kind of figure it all out. But I'm happy to have hit the jackpot today. Maria, I might have missed it. Do you have a snack break? I usually don't eat in the parks. I'm usually just more focused on hanging out, doing rides, watching shows, meeting up with other people and hanging out. But so yeah, typically no snack breaks unless I'm really, really hungry. But I had a couple granola bars on my way up here this morning, so I'm good till dinner time. Johnson Journey, you're doing a great job and making new friends. That's the important thing. Always want to make new friends every day. It's a crazy world, this YouTube streaming. I do need to grab a fresh battery out of my pocket, or my backpack here, so bear with me 1 second. Starting to drain. Mic fell off. Everything's falling apart at the same time here. Yeah, it's definitely expensive, Maria. Especially when you live here. Plus, when you're in the parks a few days a week, the snacks aren't always as exciting as when you're on vacation, you know. So I still have my favorites, like I'll get a Dole Whip every once in a while and things like that, but it's not too often these days. That's probably one of the things as a local that kind of stinks. I thought, oh, I'll eat in the parks all the time and this and that, but it just gets expensive. Yeah, Rob Law, it is literally a roulette lottery sometimes. That's what I talk to some of my content creator friends about. It's just like, I do not understand how it does it sometimes. I mean, I guess if I knew, I'd be pulling in 1,000 viewers at a time or something, but it's just always interesting to me because I've had, sorry, I'm messing with this battery, so it's always interesting to me because I've had some TikToks like go viral, like like 53 million on one of them for views, and then the exact same video on Instagram or YouTube Shorts will get like a couple thousand views. Just makes no sense. Alright, we got that switched out. I'm gonna have to eventually get over and find a fuel rod dispenser to swap out a couple of these. I'm burning through them quick. All the cameras and phones and everything I carry with me need their juice. Maria says, I bring snacks in my bag too since it's expensive. Yep. I was talking the other day on my stream when John from Fun to Be Free and I were over at the Magic Kingdom hanging out. He was asking me, you know, when I was a kid, did we come all the time? So we were kind of sharing our stories of how we got into the whole Walt Disney World parks. And I was saying, well, we were a blue-collar family, middle class from Iowa. Dad worked on an assembly line. You know, we were by no means well off, and we would scrimp and save all year so we could drive down from Iowa for a few days in July. We'd stay over on Highway 192 at usually the Travel Lodge that was over there right by Old Town and what is Fun Spot now. That hotel's actually a Holiday Inn now, but yeah, and we'd bring a cooler, we'd eat out in the parking lot. You know, we rarely ate in the parks. I remember Columbia Harbor House was like at the Magic Kingdom was our one place we would always eat. My family always really liked the Columbia Harbor House, but that was like our one treat. And then I remember one year in high school, we actually flew down and my mom was like, this might be our last big trip. Because I was the youngest, my sister was already in college and my older sister was already an adult, like had moved out and everything, and so it was last big family trip. We're gonna do sit-down restaurants, we're gonna stay on site, and I just remember my mom was like, we're never doing that again, it was so expensive. And as I got older, I started to do that more often. Luckily, I had the means to do it. So yeah. So I get it. Yep, and I'm not adverse to packing snacks and bringing them into a park. They allow it, so why not? 100% makes sense, says Maria. I need to get a new backpack. My park bag was slightly too big last time. Yeah, it's kind of I used to always bring a huge backpack, because I would carry before I got into YouTube and stuff, I used to carry a DSLR camera around with me, so I always had a huge backpack, and I'd carry like water and drinks and things. And now I've definitely slimmed down to this shoulder bag. It's still big, but I also carry a lot with me. Just makes it easier. And then I can have my refillable water bottle too, because when I'm in the parks, I drink a lot, and it's just a lot easier. Yeah, TikTok's crazy, Maria. I've had some crazy success on there, and like I get nothing on Instagram. I get a little on YouTube Shorts sometimes, but I'm also not a huge fan of like shorts or reels or doing vertical short video. I'm much more long form, so it's just more my thing. Like I used to stream on TikTok once in a while about a year ago, and I just don't like vertical video, so I've been working on my YouTube streaming setup for several months, and I finally got it where I want it. Mayor McCheese. What's up, buddy? It's my buddy Joe in St. Louis. Good friend of mine. Good to see you, man. Thanks for hopping in here, Mayor McCheese. Let's switch over quick here. Switch our overlay quick. I love a good corn dog in any park. I bet you do, Mayor McCheese. You probably get sick of making all those burgers. Mayor McCheese is a chef in St. Louis, so he knows what he's talking about when it comes to food. And I've been lucky enough to have his food, and he is an awesome, awesome chef. Good to see you in here, Joe. Mayor McCheese has stopped in to say hi before work. Awesome, buddy. You'll probably just miss AJ Mouse over in the Netherlands. He's been in the streams the last few days. He's really been enjoying it. A little dead area here we always run into in the queue line, but should pass fairly quickly. Yeah, awesome to see you, Joe. Hope you had a fun trip down to Texas. Joe just went down to Texas with a buddy of mine from Australia. They hit up a few amusement parks down there, some Six Flags. Joe's first time hitting the Texas parks, so he was really excited. I've gone all over the world with Joe riding roller coasters. Good buddy. Maria, our phones are so good now, I hardly use my DSLR. I haven't used my DSLR in years because, I mean, basically since the iPhone 12 Max, I feel like my phone can do just as good of a job as the DSLR, and especially at night. Nighttime pictures are so much easier on cameras. You don't have to be as, motionless, or like, it's just, the settings just do everything for you. It makes it so easy. All right, off to our pre-show area here.
All the carpet space at the end of the hallway. Walk, walk, front, back, side to side.
They provide it. I think I can.
Oh, perfect.
Sure. Is it you?
Yeah, that is me.
There you go.
You found me. Thank you. Enjoy.
The hat gave it away.
Yeah, that's right.
Here we go.
And if you didn't find me, I've got a QR code, so people can just pull it up on the fly.
That is smart.
Always got to be thinking.
That's right.
The TPG hat just picked up a new subscriber. They saw it because he's a tall guy too. And he showed me his phone that he was subscribing to me. Awesome. Hang out over here on the side. Try not to block anybody.
And everybody all the way up to those white lights. Please do not touch the railing.
And I will quiet down during the pre-show.
For my friends just joining us, there's still plenty of space on the left-hand side of the theater.
I do this. Tell them you will perfect it. Yep. to the park. See you all later. Nothing can stop us now. Whenever we try.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there.
Who, me?
Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
I don't know, Goofy. That seems like a lot of paperwork. And how
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
Alrighty, folks, guys, we're taking that relaxing ride around the park. Bad news. Relaxing. He's your driver.
That's kind of cool.
Love that pre-show.
We just crashed.
Love that effect when the screen blows up. And it's just sitting here. Love the hidden Mickeys on the lights. You see them around the outside there. Always thinking of those details. Gimbal didn't reset. A little backup at the train station.
He's at home alone right now. He's going to have a friend come over to see about him.
Let's see how it acts.
That's right, Rob Long. Nothing can stop us now. Joasia's excited. She's been waiting all day for this. I agree, Bouncing Journey. This is such a cute ride. First time I rode it, I had avoided all the spoilers and everything, and I came off just big smile. Love how fun it is. Cute it is. It's the perfect addition to the park. Rob Law, Mickey would be charged with negligent driving if this ever went to court. LOL. Well, I figured there'd probably be some sort of animal services too, weighing in, throwing Pluto in the trunk, having him fly out. A lot of negligence on Mickey's part. You know, we did just cross over the cartoon world, so things may be a little different with liability over there. Or like there's dump more people out here.
Safety while riding aboard the train. Always stay seated with your
The other theater popped open there. And this station is notoriously bad for connection. So we may kind of hiccup here in and out, but we'll be back. Thank you. I always forget they do the little like solo or like a smaller party line over here, so you don't have to do the whole switchback. I think we were in the Tower of Terror line earlier and we were talking about earworms, and I was saying I think the one in the station here is my biggest earworm with his boom, 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 over and over and over all day. It never changes. So now it's going to be in all of your heads as well. I won't be the only person suffering.
Join them in row 7. Same
Okay,
space.
thank you. And we're in. Oh, wait, it wasn't too bad. I don't think it was 40. We were moving right along there. Appreciate that message about some journey. Warning about lag along the way, but we'll be back as soon as we can.
Picked up.
All right, pull that part gently towards you, not too excited.
All right, we'll see you at the end of the ride.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent. You're all waltzing so beautifully together. Now, let's conga!
Told you nothing was gonna go wrong. What's this lever do? Here we are, back in the barn. Remember to gather up all your personal belongings, take your small children by the hand, and watch your step as you exit my train. Come back and see me again real soon, okay? So long.
Thank you. All right. Well, now we've all got the song stuck in our head. We've all got big smiles on our faces. I always like to show, when you exit, you come back through the movie screen. So you're leaving the cartoon world and coming back. Just a cool little detail. Fabricio Reyes. Oh. I'm pretty sure Fabricio was behind me in line over at Islands of Adventure the other day. Correct me if I'm wrong, but pretty sure it was a group from Mexico. We got chatting. Hope you guys had an awesome time at Epic Universe that next day. They were asking for some tips, so I was trying to help. Hopefully, my advice was good. Behind me in line again. That's crazy. It's always so funny. You meet some people and then you'll be streaming in a different park a few days later and you'll run into them again. They're still on vacation. One of the cooler things about this whole streaming thing is just getting to meet people from all over the world that are here in Orlando enjoying themselves. Love talking to everybody. Cedar Point, nice. I always think it's funny when I see a Cedar Point shirt here at Disney World. You always know the real coaster nerds because they're always going to wear some sort of coaster related or like coaster park related stuff no matter where they are, where, you know, most people will wear Disney World stuff here or like Universal stuff over there at Universal. Coaster nerds tend to march to their own beat. I used to do it all the time. I'd wear stuff down here. Ha. Let's see. Trying to think. I'm kind of running out of time here because I actually have to do some things tonight. Since I'm going to be busy tomorrow. Let me look at chat quick, see what's going on in there. While we take a look at Mickey and Minnie's building, Chinese Theater. So funny, Fabricio is behind me again. That's awesome. Hope you guys are having an awesome trip, Fabricio. Maria says, song will be stuck in your head all day. Whee! That's right. It's in my head right now. I always like the part at the end where the train whistle is like in tune with the song and does that da-da-da. Always love that part. Ivan Rosario, Mickey's Runaway Railway is 55 minutes. Thanks, Ivan. We waited about, I think, 30 or 35, so must have got in line at the right time. I want to see the Villain show. Song will be stuck in my head for the next few days. Yep, that's what happens, Joasia. But in a good way, right? Bouncing Journey. I'm not sure what's next on the agenda. Let's see where Theme Park Giant takes us. I do think I'm probably going to make my way here to the exit. The weather's not looking the best, and like I said, I do have some other things to take care of tonight. Got some family coming to town, so fortunately, real life kind of gets in the way of things sometimes. But yeah, I at least wanted to get over here for a few hours. I had an awesome time. We got a lot of rides in. Tower of Terror. We did all the Star Wars stuff. Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway. We had a lot of new friends, a lot of new Giant fans of fun coming into the chat. So really appreciated that. We're just walking down Hollywood Avenue here on our way out. Like April said, everyone please click the like on the way out and turn on the notifications to know when Theme Park Giant goes live again. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate that, April. Thank you so much to April of Bouncing Journey for her help on the stream as always. April, go ahead and throw your link in there for everyone. She's got an awesome channel as well. Check out her content, lots of in-park vlogs. She's been streaming more often and going to be streaming even more, so we're excited for that. She does resort reviews, everything, so make sure you check out A Bouncin' Journey's YouTube channel. She's awesome, and she's an awesome mod. Couldn't do without her. Thanks a lot, April. Huge thanks to, I know Mary on the Move's kind of in and out. Thanks to her for modding as well. And then I know Lily's dad, Ken, was in here for a little bit too. So appreciate all three of you. Really helps with everything. Trying to get more mods here, so we're working on it. Yeah, Joasia, oh yes, one last time I was singing to myself in work. Thank you for the amazing time. Glad we could get that song in your head, Joasia. Oh, Cakes, looks like I showed up late. Perfect timing for me to end the stream. Cakes has arrived. We don't need him in here messing with the community. Just kidding. Cakes is a good guy. He's a big part of the community. Does a lot with like Pete McDevitt and he's a mod over there. You'll see him in a lot of the streamers chats and things like that. And I know him and Ken, Lily's Life's dad, are starting a new channel as well. I did subscribe last night, Cakes, so Ken said I'll probably be on there at some point. Looking forward to it. Can't wait. Met Cakes this past weekend. He was down here. Really good guy. I like to give him a lot of guff, as we'll say. Great having you in here, Cakes. Joasia, we'll see you soon. And there is a Bouncin' Journeys link in there for everybody. So go follow her. All right. That's going to do it. I am Thad the Theme Park Giant saying goodbye from over here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Thanks for having a giant day of fun with me over at the park. And as always, I have to sit here and smile and wave for like 30 seconds because of the delay, or it will look weird when I cut off. So don't mind the goofy looking guy waving. Hi. Everyone's laughing at me as they come into the park right now. It's the way it is. See you next.